And a very, very warm welcome along, everybody. How's everyone doing here on this Monday afternoon? It is 2 p.m. here in the United Kingdom, and it's nice and sunny outside, and I am very happy about that. Welcome into Serdic, to Mario. You both messaged last night in the chat. I hope to see you here. Oh, Serdic, you are in already. Welcome into Tarados, to Venoworm, to the lovely Gemma Barnes and Malik, to Dante Malik as well, to Tom Fanto, to Gordon Hall, to Tez, and to Deadpool. And thank you, Manelia, for joining a Pokeball tier while this stream wasn't live. That is very much appreciated. We're going to be running Kecleon. We're going to be running it twice because I am just that much of a glutton for punishment. Let's get the graphics up, shall we? Click the right button. Here we have our first Kecleon. The plan is to run one with colour change, one without colour change, and we are going to see how we get on. Unfortunately, I've already nicknamed the Kecleons. I've got one as Karma and one as Chameleon, but Lance is absolutely going to be a nickname if we do a third Kecleon run, which, you know, there's more than one gimmick to Kecleon, isn't there? Good morning, D1. Good morning, Royal K-Man. I hope you're both having a fantastic day. You've just beat Diantha this morning with Greninja. How? Actually, don't tell me how it went. I want to see the video, so please do edit it down. I want to see just how well Greninja did. If you're not subscribed to D1, I really would recommend it. Absolutely fantastic content creator and all-round lovely person. But that's enough faff. Let's see how we get on with our first Kecleon run. Helps if number lock is on, so that I can start the timer. There we go. Welcome in, Delano. How are you today? Right, so unfortunately for us, Bind is our only attacking move for Eccentric, but we get a critical hit, so we can't complain too much. I'm looking to see anything that's not got the normal type at the moment, because we have two ghost type moves on our learn set, and they don't hit normal types. And I have just had a couple of Discord pings. We shall have to see what they are as we head through to Cherry Grove City. Make sure it's nothing urgent. Oh, my friend Shawnee has just gone live. That's very sweet. Unfortunately, I am live at the same time. D1 has Greninja. D1 D016. Never say never, Gemma, because Bind misses 3 times in a row. I'm always open to another gimmick. And when we get to level 7, we are going to get Feint Attack, and this run will be a little bit more pleasant. The trouble with having the Protein ability and the secondary Dark typing is, as soon as you use Protein once, you're going to get a Monotype. Unfortunately, you can't just change your primary typing on the fly. We're going to get up to level 7 so that we can get Feint Attack. We're going to ditch Bind. I mean, Skyrim has that effect of sucking people in, doesn't it? Right, Feint Attack. We are going to get rid of Bind because it's absolutely terrible. And we're going to go into Mr. Pokemon's house, have a little chat with Professor Elm. So the plan for this is to do it twice. One with colour change, one without colour change. And we will see which one is better. Torrent is a super ability. I think that Torrent, Blaze, and Overgrow, as well as Swarm for the bug types, are really underrated. Because having that extra boost to an already stab move, you can't really go too far wrong, can you? So now we're going to go on to the first rival battle. And the good thing about having Feint Attack here is if he'd growled there, our Feint Attack would still be full power. Did I get that berry before? No, I didn't. Good to know that I've got the berry now. So how well do we think Kecleon will do? Because genuinely, I've got no idea. But having a look at the learn set, we get the punches. And we get... There was another move I wanted to point out. We get Dynamic Punch if we need it for the Snorlax later on. Alright, first full-on trainer battle. Top 20 would be the hope. It'll be interesting to see what difference the ability makes. I will add the caveat there, Tom, that it's also not a normal type that's neither Ditto nor Lickitung, because those two are absolute garbage as well. Take on the bug catchers there. Easy experience early on in game. We've got the quick claw for speed at the very least. Might have to do the charm dodge later on, but we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Grab that potion. We'll grab the... We won't grab the man. That's rude. We'll grab the bitterberry instead. And we shall take on this Caterpie. Level 10 acquired. Another Caterpie gets us a little bit higher up. One shot on the Weedle. That's nice. No poison there. I never really got into the Mystery Dungeon games. It's not even through choice. It's just never been on my radar. We looked at the stranger. We didn't grab. It's fine. Into the gym we go. I don't think we're going to need Sprout Tower for this. Turns out I've got the wrong Kecleon loaded. This one is the colour change one. We're doing colour change first. I meant to do colour change second. So we're going to have our first ability right about now. So we'll see it next when we battle Falkner himself. We'll see that the type will change on screen. The stab moves will change in the list. And our type in-game will have changed as well. Not quite prepared to mention all of this now. I was going to word it better during my first in-stream break, as it were, because we weren't planning on doing colour change first. And we'll give this berry to our Kecleon. So we're running the colour change first. This will be interesting, won't it? So that Pidgey only really has normal type moves. No thank you, Fury Swipes, you're terrible. And as we can see, we are now the flying type for the rest of this battle. But this battle is over. Zephyr Badge acquired in 5 minutes 45. We get Mud Slap. We might need that, but then again, we might not. We'll have to see how it goes. I think Kecleon has a lot of potential for an evolution. If they wanted to make it ludicrously OP, they could do something along the lines of having Kecleon automatically resist any moves. Yes! He can't hit us with Mud Slap once we become the flying type. So we'll take on youngster Albert next. Oh, that is a good point. What if Terra-types interacted with Kecleon? We'll have to try and figure that out at some point. I'd assume that Terra-types would override, but you never know. Colour change will either be a nerf or a huge boon against Red. And I have no idea which it'll be. Yes, we have Kecleon in Crystal, not Kecleon in Crustal. We are definitely not putting anything in Crustal. What are people's thoughts on Dwebble and Crustal, by the way? I completely forgot they were a Pokemon until I messed up my words then. Alright, it's time to take on youngster Gordon. Gordon and his Wooper. Unfortunately, Gordon, today we critical hit you. So apologies for that, I hope your Wooper's okay. Grab the Great Ball. Do a cheeky little heal in this spare Pokemon Center. And we might as well take on a bunch of the flying types. All the music we play is from Pokemon. I don't actually hear the same music as you. At the moment, I have... What do I have playing in my ears? Jennifer Cook Everywhere is playing in my ears. We do learn Swift, so I'm going to have to not use a Repel for now. I've only played Skyrim for about 10 minutes. A couple of the mod team here are... Goodness, it was about a year ago now. They went on a real Skyrim binge. I lost contact with them for about a month each. And I thought, if the game can suck them in that much, maybe not for me, because I have a very addictive personality, especially when it comes to games. If I get engrossed in a game, you won't see me for 9 months. And here we are also seeing the benefits of the medium-fast experience group. We are already level 16. Thank you, Malik. Apologies, I thought I responded to your message, but I responded in my brain only. I'm feeling a little bit better today, thank you. I'm dosed up to the eyeballs on cold and flu medication. But it's definitely going around. A couple of people who I know have also got this pesky bug. Oh, Psybeam. Yes, we like Psybeam. Goodbye, Lick. We might as well keep the Gen 3 move on for a little bit. Grab ourselves TM39, which is Swift. Next time we menu, we will be using that. And we shall take on Fire Breather Ray, who is a bit of a ray of light in this run. And we'll use Psybeam against his Vulpix. I like a good open world game. Get the next PlayStation Network Cureberry. In fact, should we try taking on Hiker Anthony with a normal type? Doesn't happen too often. Do we one-shot them a chop? Yes, we do. Thank goodness for that. That was a risk, wasn't it? Grab the full heal. We will go into the Pokemon to buy our... Let's get 4 Super Potions, because we seem to be doing quite well on health. And we'll get ourselves 7 Repels. Oh, the waiting list Gemma are so frustrating for getting diagnosed. I'm currently on a waiting list for ADHD, and I got a text through on Friday going, the waiting lists are long. Do you want to join some group therapy in the meantime? I'm like, absolutely not. No, we don't want to catch the Oddish. We've got enough Oddishes for all of us in the chat. However, we do want to catch a Psyduck. Psyduck's going to be helping us out with Surf, Strength, Sweet Scent, not Sweet Scent, that's an absolute lie. Surf, Strength, Waterfall, and Whirlpool. Get your teeth in, Squidge. And the second HM friend we're going to look for is Paris. Paris is our Sweet Center. I think if Psyduck did it, it would just be a fart. And that could act as a repel instead. And Paris, of course, is a 5% encounter, so we could be here a few moments, we could be here a few hours. There's Psyduck number 2. I do want to, at some point, create a little Psyduck counter for the streams, to see just how many of the HM friends we encounter before getting the Paris. Whenever you're ready, Paris. I reckon if we find another shiny, it's going to be here in the Ilex Forest. I've not really got into fighting games. My thumb is far too busted at this point to even consider any game where I have to mash buttons, and fighting is a lot of mashing buttons. I love the juxtaposition between those two statements there, Delano. Making someone lose their head, but you did get some boots. Psyduck number 3. We have another Venonat. Venomoth's Run is the next pre-recorded video. Unfortunately, I've not had time to fully edit it yet, so we're probably going to do another stream before getting the Venomoth Run out. So it might be a little bit longer between videos, but we'll make up for it with an extra stream. And here is our Paris. Sweet Sense can force an encounter in the overworld D1, so we quite often do it just before a major battle where we're very, very close to being at a evolution level. Or not an evolution level, just a leveling up, I should say. So it's a way of just getting that little bit of extra experience. Falkner was no issue at all, Little Cheetah Cub. How are you today? My thumb gets really sore after playing challenge runs. I'm really pushing it a little bit doing 2 runs today, but I'm hoping that both will be relatively quick. It's going to be interesting to see how colour change affects the run. because obviously we are always going to be changing type. That's the whole gimmick of good old Kecleon here. We'll do another run afterwards without colour change, just to see how a different Kecleon will work. Oh no, you're sick. I hope you feel better soon. Welcome in, Paul. I hope you're having a great evening. I'm doing very well, thank you. The words are struggling to come out of my mouth at times today, but we are making it through. Goodness, that was a quick rocket section, wasn't it? You know what? We are going to menu now. I'm just going to teach Swift. I don't particularly like running Tail Whip because it just affects a single Pokemon. I'd rather buff my stats. So we're starting off with the Spinarak that is, of course, weak to Psybeam, so we knock it out. Ladybird didn't try and confuse us. This battle was easy. I reckon we could be getting a very, very good Falconer split, Bugsy split here. I am Team Ho-Oh. Gold was my first Pokemon game. I've got to be honest, D1, I don't pay attention to the damage rounding thresholds. I think they're a lot more hyped up than they are worth, really. Oh no, this Beedrill's attacking us furiously. Whatever shall we do? We'll knock it out, is what we shall do. Right, we're going to put Swift in top spot now to one-shot that. Goodbye, Josh. We will just need a potion here. I'm not going to bother with the PlayStation Network Cure Berry. Instead, we will just have a regular berry. One shot on both of the cocoons, actually. And here comes the Scyther. We're now bug type. That was a critical hit. He's made us back into the normal type. He's leering us, but it's all over for him. And we have our second badge in 13 minutes and 8 seconds. That's a very, very nice Azalea Town split. Welcome in, Animaster. I was disappointed with Lugia's typing too. Doesn't feel like it's got the correct typing. We're going to do a safety potion there to see how we get on Rival 2. Now, we're going to use Psybeam, Feint Attack, Potato, Potato, really. Both will do roughly the same. We'll stick with Psybeam for the Zubat. And now, we gave the Rival Chikorita because it's the bulkiest. We have been poisoned, but it doesn't matter. Yes, colour change is a good counter for Fury Cutter. Where's that antidote? We'll use that so that we don't remain poisoned, and we'll also use a Repel. Got to remember that I've not done Sprout Tower yet, so those times are going to be slightly slower than on a run where we have done Sprout Tower before Falconer. But we just need to remember to do it. Probably around about Lake of Rage is when we'll go and do Sprout Tower. Get the extra steps in. And then we need to teach Cut to our Paras. And we'll use a Repel, and then we'll save a little bit of time by using Cut from this menu here. Now we can learn Headbutt. Staple move on our learn sets in Gen 2 runs. Headbutt, Return, and Hidden Power are very much the most used moves. I'm not the biggest fan of the remakes. I think they're really good games. They're just not for me. Gonna get rid of Astonish because Astonish is just bad. So now we're running the combination of Headbutt and Swift. I don't like the extra faff that comes into Heart Gold, Soul Silver. That's my issue with those games. And we'll take on Picnicagina. She's always good for a laugh. Swap Headbutts there. I believe these Hoppip can't hurt us. So it's double Headbutt. And then we can one-shot the Bulbasaur with Headbutt as well. No need for Psybeam. Didn't mean to take on youngster Ian here, but we are anyway. Again, he's not going to be able to hurt us. Get some good speed stat experience from this Diglett, though. It will still poison us if we get poisoned by Sludge, I do believe. Because the type change happens after the secondary effects calculation. I think that's how it works in the Kecleon run that we did together in Fire Red about a year ago. But I've got to be honest, I've slept since then. Let's pause the time to catch our Abra now. That's a Drowsy. Wrong Pokemon, but right typing. Hoothoot's further away. That's another Drowsy. Another Hoothoot. Yes, we can be poisoned down the Poison type. We can also be burnt on the Fire type as well, and presumably frozen in the Ice type. But I have been working my butt off on these backports lately. Got some really interesting ones. I've got Wonder God coded in for Shedinja, and I'm currently looking at getting effects for him as well. Any ability that's overpowered, probably Huge Power's kind of overpowered. It doubles your attack stat. And kind of a weird one, but Cute Charm I think is overpowered. Shedinja's going to be very interesting because it's all or nothing. Levitate on Electros will be very overpowered when we get to that. I have coded in Levitate and it's working. We're going to take on Picnicker Kim now with her Vulpix. We'll headbutt the Vulpix and say goodbye to it. And didn't want to catch this trainer, but again, he's got some Diglett. So that's extra speed stat experience. Color change is really good until you get up against a dragon or a ghost type that hits you with a dragon or a ghost type move. Then you are up the creek without a paddle. So we've got to make sure that we one-shot most of Lance's Pokemon, or at least the dragons. Claire could be an issue as well with her Dragonair and Kingdra, but I'm hoping Ice Punch will be a very nice punch against those. We've got the Quick Claw, we've also got Dig. So now we can get an encounter. Hello, Kootsoots, I'm going to headbutt you for the hell of it. Let's take on... I can never remember this person's name. Psychic Mark, there we go. Should be 3 headbutts to get us up to level 24, which should be more than enough for Whitney. Oh, you can see how slow speed is coming into play there. I think this run is going to slow down quite significantly at some point. I think we're in the very, very easy part at the moment where most moves are normal type. So we'll switch that and that. I do actually want to teach Sweet Sense at the same time to Paris. And then move those two, and then we can swap Dig and Flash later. And then we also want to swap Paris with... Oh, these are all out of order, these Pokemon. We need the correct order, which for the first part of the run is Abra, Kenya, Psyduck, and Paris, and then we'll teleport back. If we're a normal type, we're immune to Ghost, but if we get hit by, say, a Psychic type move, and then we get hit by a Ghost type move, we become weak to Ghost then, because our type becomes Ghost. It's a little bit of 3D chess in this run. I think a regional offensive glass cannon variant of Kecleon would be very fun. A level 25 acquired. Because every time we get hit by a damaging move, our type is going to change to the type of the move that's just hit us. So we could start off as normal, end up, go to electric, then go to water, then go to bug, then go to fighting, then go to fire. We'll be all over the shop. So now we're rock type, and rock doesn't resist rock. However, we get the flinch, and we're in a milk drink loop. We're just waiting for her to lock herself into rollout again, just like that. And we're through Whitney. So that Whitney battle was roughly as you'd expect without colour change. I was hoping to get a bit of fun with Metronome, but it didn't quite work out that way. If we'd have Metronomed into ground type, then that would have been far more fun at the beginning. But we can now leave Goldenrod City, and we've been Juggler Irwind. It's been a very long time since we've been Juggler Irwind. But you know, more speed stat experience, that's what we're going for. Totally planned, honest. Oh no, we're out of headbutt. Welcome in, Dragon Princess. How are you today? Good time zone N64. How are you? Now, we haven't done Alan. Oh, if all those Voltorbs had explosion, we would be screwed. Not going to bother with Rock Smash today. I don't think we'll need it. I'm glad you're doing okay. Going to get ourselves into... Ecruteak City now. Now, I have done a slight mess up here, so we're going to have to backtrack. Because I forgot to pick up a couple of punches. But we have a repel just for this situation, and it will also give us some extra stat experience by doing Bug Catcher Arnie. So where is that repelled? There it is. And honestly, it's only about 20-second time loss. Go up to the tippy-top floor. Get return at the same time. Mimikyu's one we've started coding, actually. Bulbapedia has changed the colours for the typings, and you may notice that the typing colours have changed on this overlay as well. Oh, we can just TP back. That's how we'll do this. Into the Kimono Girls we go. We're starting off with Flareon. Goodbye, Flareon. So yes, I am running the new typings. Or the new colours for the typings, I should say. Always trying to keep the overlay as up-to-date as possible. I like the new colours. They're a lot more distinctive. And one thing I'm already noticing about this run is how many normal type moves we get hit by. And we have obtained Surf. Where's Fire Punch? There it is. We'll need a Fire Punch. Gonna get rid of Psybeam, I think, for this. Actually, no, that is wrong. Don't want Psybeam. I want Feint Attack to go instead. We've already got 100% accuracy moved. We're going to try Rival 3 now. If we get hit by Struggle, then we don't change types. And Curse doesn't change our type either. Fire Punch for the Magnemite. Swap back to Psybeam for the Zubat. And for the Bayleaf. Oh, which shall we do? I reckon Headbutt's going to do the most damage. Poison Powder? Nope. Flinch. We like to see the flinch. Through triple question mark. So the bold moves in the overlay are for stab moves. So if we get stab on that, it will be bold. If we don't get stab, so either because it's a non-damaging move, or because it's not a move of our current type, the move won't be in bold. The bold applies to everything in the row. That's alright. And it should also, should in giant capital letters, also update when our type changes. Defense Curl's portrayed with 5 PP, oh dear. I like that you get the punches early as well. Let's have a look at where's Defense Curl on that list. Oh, so it is. How many PP does Defense Curl normally have? I'm going to pause the timer for this and edit it now. That's a very good spot, so let's have a little look at what Defense Curl is. I just need to do a little bit of typing. Apologies for that noise. Defense curl move. How many PP should it have on the overlay? It should have 40. Thank you. Right, so if we go into defense curl now, yep, that PP says 5. That is a lie. Let's change that to 40. It's because I was lazy and I forgot to change it with Destiny Bond. And then if we do a quick refresh of the overlay, and now defense curl is showing at 40 PP. Perfect. Thank you for spotting that error. It's been there for a few months. Just shows how eagle-eyed you lovely people are. I would never have noticed that. We'll unpause the timer now. And you'll be able to tell now which runs have been recorded before this run and which ones have been recorded after this run. Because any that have 40 PP or 5 PP for defense kill, you'll know straight away Squidge pre-recorded that a while ago. What move is this? Slash, yes please. Goodbye Swift. Haunter, I barely know her. Nice one shot there. Hypnosis is bad. But we're now going to resist Dream Eater. But that means we are going to be weak to Shadow Ball. It doesn't matter. And we then get stabbed with Psybeam. Excellent. TM40 having 40 PP does feel like a little bit of a glitch in the Matrix, doesn't it? That Psybeam stab really came in clutch there against the Gengar. It really did shoot it in the foot. I think we'll be probably getting Bolt Beam for the Kecleon. I reckon Bolt Beam is going to be our best option there. Because then we cover 3 of Red's types, plus we get the option to freeze. Thunderbolt is my preferred move for Red because it's super effective against 2 of them. But it is nice having the 3. Bolt Beam, so Thunderbolt and Ice Beam. Known colloquially, can't speak today. Volt Beam would be fun. I'd like an electric move that could freeze. I think that'd be really fun, actually. But I'm trying to think of other gimmicky Pokemon we could incorporate into Generation 2 that have fun abilities. Mischievous? No, not Mischievous. What's the other one? Mimikyu was mentioned before. And Mimikyu is going to be very interesting. I have an idea of how I'm going to do Disguise. I actually had that brainwave earlier on. Welcome in, Amogus. I hope you're not going to say something sus. See, I'm down with the kids with the 2020 memes. Right, let's buy our Super Repel, shall we? Let's get 14 of them. Did I buy 14? Didn't see the money change. Yes, we did. Aegislash is another one that we can ostensibly use the same technique. Boltund with Strong Jaw could be good. I'd have to define an array for bitey moves. That's the word I'm looking for. I was going to say joy moves, but I knew that was wrong. Chompy moves is what I'll call it in the coding, actually. I like the word chomp. Got a Noctowl here. That can't really do anything to us because it's fainted. I think the next gym is going to be one of the more interesting ones, you know, because we're going to lose that weakness to fighting as soon as we get hit by the first fighting type move. Truant is absolutely in the works. I just need to figure out exactly how I want to do Truant. Because there are a few ways you could approach it, and I'm trying to think of the easiest way. I reckon we're going to have a little check to see if our move was successful, and if it was, then set a value to 1, saying we cannot move on the next turn. But it's the skipping to the next turn that's going to be the fun part of that. And by fun, I mean difficult. The other main one I have done so far that we are ready for a stream is Shedinja with Wonder Guard. I'm not going to start with an Incada for that one. That will be a separate run. But the Wonder Guard Shedinja on its own should be very interesting. I'm looking at that first bird keeper in Faulkner's gym and quaking in my boots. Alright, where's Psyduck? You need to learn Surf and Strength, mate. One last repel, and then we're on to supers. Might get the occasional encounter in here. Don't want a gym, not a gym battle, a trainer battle. Didn't get swimmer K-lead. No, we've got like 6 steps to go over. No encounter this time. Grab the secret potion. And let's take on gym number 5 already. Ouch. That hurts. First reset. I like having the rewind. So I'm kind of clumsy with my movement. It really does help. Now, we did lose a lot of HP there. Critical hit slash would knock us out. Oh, he used Ice Punch for some reason. Excellent. I love the Black Belt AI. Rewind gets us out of quite a few sticky situations, especially with Duff movement. Welcome in, Acadia. How are you today? See it again there because I wanted to save just before this battle, just in case. Karate Chop hurts, but that was a crit. Where's that potion? There it is. I want to clear up the bag space. I'm doing very well, thank you. A little bit tired, not quite fully woken up yet. Which is concerning, since I've been awake since 9. And it's now 2:30. And I didn't sleep too well last night. Time for Chuck. And just for Chuck, we are going to stick on... It's 50-50 in it. We'll do the Mint Berry. He'll probably Dynamic Punch us now, knowing our luck. But it's 50-50 as to which berry is going to be the better berry here. Leer is bad, but we crit the Primeape there. And he Dynamic Punched. Of course he did. So do I. I hope he gets his stolen Pokemon back as well. Leer failed. That should mean this is a one-shot. We're at higher defense this time for the Poliwrath. Mind Reader, that's fine. We knock it out. Chuck is done in a time of 32 minutes and 15 seconds. And now the splits are going to lie for a second, because we're going to swap the order. So we'll teach Kenya Fly. Can you believe it? We're going to go to Olivine next. Because we've got Fire Punch on the Learn set already. We've got the Secret Potion. There's nothing stopping us doing Jazz now. So we'll check her handbag as she pretends to give the Secret Potion to Amphi. We will dig our way out. And we'll go and take her on. We are the same level as her Steelix. Let's see how this goes. Hopefully this won't bite me in the bum. Fire Punch is a one-shot on the Magnemite. So it's all about the Steelix and its Iron Tail. Absolutely fine. So pretend that Price says Jasmine and pretend that Jasmine says Price. We're just doing it the opposite way around. Use a Super Repel here. And it's a very long time since we've surfed across Mount Mortar. I still do want to take on the guy with his Nidos, because that's going to be a lot of good stat experience. I think the Secret Potion is just a very, very buff rare candy. In one of the earliest runs we did together on the channel, I did do Jasmine before Price. But it's been a long time since I've done that, because Price is the easier leader. Jasmine normally causes a little bit of havoc. It's been a while since I've had to do this Lake of Rage routine. So my muscle memory isn't quite there. You know what, we're not going to bother with Hidden Power. We're going to go straight to the Gyarados. If we need Hidden Power later, then we really have done something wrong. Oh my god, a shiny, let's knock it out. A little bit close for comfort there, Gyarados. And I reckon we'll take our first break after the Rockets, after we've done all the in-betweeny bits. So after the first Rocket section, when we've done Price, is when we'll take our first break. It's important to take plenty of breaks when doing these runs. It can get very mentally overstimulating. It is the lie with the Flyers. Don't want to take him on. I was trying to bag for another repel. Welcome in, Pilko. I am doing very well, thank you. How are you? Oh god, the Willy Wonka experience is fantastic, isn't it? Oh, I really hope that the unknown just becomes part of Willy Wonka canon from now on. I want to see buffed rare candies. I want to see rare candies that are up 5 levels at a time. In my good friend Lucas ROM hack, I coded in a rare candy jar that's just an infinite rare candy source. That is a very good point, Peter. Nobody talks about the fact that Lance can levitate. We're going to have to look into that. Coming to a voiceover on a video near you soon. I love when we're able to craft even more storyline for Lance. That would have been an amazing twist, having Lance as Giovanni's other son. It would make sense as well. I know exactly what you mean there, Deadpool. It's funny, but I do feel bad for the children. In which case, we have an item name for that magical rare candy gemma. It's going to be the Golden Seed. Got 19 repel steps remaining. We're not going to get Rain Dance here. Instead, we're going to dig out of here. Going to go back to the Lake of Rage. Not the Lake of Rage, Mahogany Town of all places. I have run Kecleon before. I did Kecleon in Fire Red, and goodness me, that end game was horrific. Never really vibed with the Fire Red runs. I recorded the cast form one, but that never made it to air because I wasn't happy with it. Yes, there are plans for more monotype runs and Nuzlockes. I've been rejigging the overlay to get it all working with the current version of how my main overlay works. So coming very soon, we have more monotype runs. You can see me do a shiny badge quest over on Twitch every so often. It's been a couple of weeks since I've been able to do it, but we'll be going back to it soon. So that is in Crystal. I've turned Crystal into Let's Go. I've boosted the shiny odds. It's very, very fun. It was a good introduction to more full-on ROM hacking. So I enjoy the ROM hacking. I just don't really have much inspiration for what to do with the hacks. I like people coming to me with, how does this work? How can we make this happen? And then getting the code in. Because that's the interesting part for me, is figuring out how the hell it all works. We need to remember to speak to this lovely lady. She's going to give us a password. Welcome in, Kim. How are you? How was work? Hope it was nice and sunny, and I hope it got less boring as the day went on. Kecleon is doing very, very well for itself. Yes, I completely agree there, Peter. I got caught out by that teleport tile many times. This is a rotator, and sometimes I manage to hit him, other times I don't. I don't like catching this trainer. But my plan for the break is to get a Twix and rehydrate. I'm feeling a little bit lightheaded. Don't think I've got enough blood sugar in me at the moment. Teletile, I like that. Kecleon is doing quite well, had a couple of resets at the fighting gym as you'd expect. But other than that, can't really complain, even with colour change. Because we messed up on running the colour change one first. We weren't supposed to, we were supposed to do the one without colour change. I haven't gotten any shiny Electrode ever, actually, in the Rocket section. Now, there's always contention as to whether digging out or walking back is better, but one thing I would never do is tell someone to do the other route. Especially in a stream, that's just bad form. Anyway, let's move on from that. Let us take on some more rockets. The only shinies I've encountered, I think I got a rat on stream once, grinding for Bugsy. And then I got a rat in the Sprout Tower in the Butterfree run. They're the only shinies I've got in Gen 2 since doing the challenge runs. Actually, that's a lie. In the unreleased Sudowoodo run, the version 1 of it, I got a shiny Hoothoots there. But it threw me off so much that the rest of the run was terrible. So I rejected it because I just wasn't playing well. The adrenaline was too high. Well, one more Electrode left to go. And there's the Sonic Boom, the earth-shattering Sonic Kaboom. Get ourselves Whirlpool, we'll also do the next gym. And then we'll take a little break. This is going to be a bit of a marathon stream, so I'm going to take a couple of extra breaks. Just to make sure I am fully recharged. Right, let's use another Super Potion here. Get ourselves back up to almost max HP. Splitting hairs there with 115. And it is, of course, more Price, and he is not great, is he? Goodbye, Seal, with a critical hit. Hello, Dugong. Goodbye, Dugong, with a critical hit. I haven't encountered any shinies in the Rockets section before. Substitute would be interesting, but I'm going to reject it. Because I want to see the colour change gimmick. Let's do a Slash. Let's do a Fire Punch. Goodbye, Price. And we'll obtain the Glacier Badge and pretend that Price is Jasmine. Get the phone call from Elm in a very weirdo place. Gonna do my little bit of housekeeping in Goldenrod before taking the break, and by that I mean we now have enough money to buy more punches. But we are going to do the Mart twice, thinking about it. That's the wrong person, isn't it? Right, we'll get one more of each for now. I'm also going to grab another Headbutt, just in case we need it for Bruno. Because Bruno with a normal type can be dangerous. Although what might be interesting is we might end up being the ground type. I could imagine this world where you don't get phone signal indoors. It's called my local Tesco. And we are going to go in the Mart, actually, again. I thought we went into the PMC there. Maybe not. Because I want to get some vitamins. I want to drug up our Kecleon now. That's this floor here. We'll sell all the garbage we don't want. We don't want the charcoal. Don't want the 3 nuggets either. We're in the money now. What should we get? I reckon a couple of protein would be a good idea. Maybe a couple of iron as well. And then if we have the money left over later, we can get some calcium. And we'll swap to the King's Rock. And then very, very quickly, we can do Blackthorn. I want to try and make the breaks every 45-ish minutes. So I'll make our way to Blackthorn now, thinking about it. That would be a sensible thing to do. Because I think 45 to 50 minutes of content, then a 2-3 minute break is more than fine. We have 2 Kecleon runs today, Kambe. We were supposed to run Karma first, but I messed up and ran Chameleon first, so we're running Chameleon Karma, not Karma Chameleon. Oh, those are very, very nice channel emotes there, Slippy. There is the good old Shuckle one. That movement was all over the place. I mean, I'd rather grab headbutts than butt heads. And this is, of course, in the ice path that we're going to grab ourselves the Never Melt Ice as well. Oh dear. Let's pretend that didn't happen, just completely ignoring a boulder there. They did a great job in Crystal of the Ice Path. It looks terrible in Gold and Silver. I am doing very well, thank you. Not quite fully woken up yet. But we're getting there. We're struggling through this run. This is a colour change run. We're doing the run without colour change next. You know me, I'm good at moonwalking everywhere. I'm not going to bother with that TM. We never use it. Yes, it does look like an ordinary cave in Gold and Silver. Protein PP up. We're out of the Ice Path now. And we'll buy our Max Repels while we're here, so we don't forget them later. 10 Max Repels should be okay for now. Let us fly back to Goldenrod. Pop into the Pokemon Center. We're going to pause the timer here, and I'm going to take my first little break. So it's only going to be a couple of minutes. Need to stretch, need to think about what I want to do for the next part of the run. Hope you all have fun on the break. Maybe go to the loo, maybe hydrate, grab yourself some food and drink, and we'll be back in a couple of moments. And we are back. One Twix very hastily munched down, and a little drink later, a little stretch, and we're good to go for the next part of the run. Let's unpause the timer, and let's do the rockets. Trying to escape there on the magnet train, but it won't let me. We have to do the rockets. Thank you for the welcome back, Dante. And I have to say, I was expecting to not be at this point so soon. I thought we'd be on for quite a slow run, but it could still all go wrong. That's the thing with colour change, you never know where the stumbling blocks are going to be. And in my head, I'm currently planning for the Shedinja stream. I'm wondering how much time should I book out to make sure I've got enough time to do it on one stream, because it could go on for hours. 46 minutes is a relatively good time for this point. After we've defeated Claire, we'll get a good indication of how we're doing time-wise. I probably wouldn't do a Crystal Kaizo playthrough. I don't like doing ROM hacks of Crystal, because it messes up my movement. Oh, I started eating Easter eggs straight after Christmas, Kanbei. You're fine. We're going to have to take on this scientist at some point, so we might as well do him now. When Fire Punch is a simple one-shot. Yeah, I don't like doing ROM hacks of Gen 2 because I've got the movement pretty much memorized at this point for these runs. And doing a ROM hack, especially on something like Crystal Kaizo, where there are different roadblocks, can really mess up the challenge runs. We noticed that a little bit with Crystal Clear when I did the Nuzlocke of that. For a couple of runs afterwards, my movement just wasn't there. Headbutt's a range, which is scary. Side Beam isn't a range though, so we'll use Side Beam here. Another Side Beam there. Wheezing next, it's going to be a range with everything. It hurts itself in confusion. Fantastic. Simple top rocket. Oh, there's another one. Simple top rocket now. Yes, it does look like it's related to Trico. I always thought that Tropius was kind of related to Meganium as well, but that might just be me. Now, we do, of course, need to grab the coin case on this run because we have tutor moves. And that does also mean we'll need to grab the Scamulet coin. It's very rare that the AI hits itself in confusion. But when it happens, I'm very happy. Bloody hell, Kanbei. What? We're pausing the timer. Thank you so much, Kanbei, for the 10 gifted memberships. That was out of nowhere. Congratulations to Michael Falzonzo and Muthus, I beg your pardon. And Muths. We'll get it right third time. Randy A, Sadler Rankin, Nev G, Kieran Anderson, RJ the Poet, N64KFP, Maswat Tawab, and KVNB for the memberships. Thank you so much, Kanbei. Why aren't the alerts playing? There we go. The alerts are now playing. You just got to press the right button and then they come up. Thank you so much for all of those gifted memberships. That really does mean an awful lot. Now, we do have to keep the timer paused as these loop. So we'll see all of them come through, and then I need to refresh this source. I do need to find a better way of displaying this. But welcome along to everybody who is a new HM friend, and please do make sure to say thank you to Kanbei. That is so, so kind. Thank you so much, Kanbei. Let's refresh that so that it's not covering the screen anymore. Let us now unpause the timer and do Rival 4. Perfect timing as well, because I just moved to a stationary point. I didn't heal my slash. We're now the flying type. Got to remember that. Fire Punch. This is where it could get interesting. Psybeam, we are flying type, which means we're not immune to Ghost. We're still flying type, which means we are weak to Ice, but he doesn't use that, and now we're back to normal type. Meganium will Fire Punch. What will we become now? Reflect, that's fine because it's special. And we've defeated the rival. Goodness me, that hurt my brain. Now, did I pick up that extra elixir, or was I silly? I did pick up that extra elixir. We'll use that at the same time. So it's battles like the rival where it's going to be interesting because we're hopping types all over the place. That was very, very sweet. You're not wrong there, Phoenix Fire. And I think the focus for the next couple of weeks while I'm recovering from this virus I picked up is going to be on streams. So we're going to have a lot more chance to have this live interaction instead of pre-recorded videos and the premiere chats. Because honestly, I enjoy streaming a lot more than I enjoy doing pre-recorded videos. I much, much prefer the vibes of streams. Because it's more chaotic, we don't have anything edited out. And it's a lot more personal, isn't it? I'm going to start using up all the /PP now because I'm going to replace it with Return. Return's power is currently 94. It's just there in the TM list or the overlay. I do like having Return's power on screen. It makes life a lot easier. And while we're in the menu, where's Return? We'll do it now before I forget. What kind of store is the question? Altaria? Oh. Good question. I need to do another redo stream. Then I've got Shedinja potentially lined up. Call it a couple of weeks. Maybe less than that. We'll get Altaria done soon. If anybody's in the Discord, could you please just tag me in something and remind me to do the Altaria stream? Ooh, the Springfield Candy Convention. I do like a good piece of candy. If somebody could remind me to do the Altaria stream, I'll get it all set up. My problem is I keep forgetting about it. I also have an Iron Bundle made up that could be fun. That was going to be for Christmas, but then, as we all know, Christmas didn't quite happen properly for me this year. Dig our way out of there. And we'll stick on the Scamulet coin. For we need all the cash money moolah that we can earn at this point. I have such a sweet tooth. I heard a Discord ping, so I'm assuming somebody has tagged me. Thank you so much, I will check. Heard another Discord ping. Double Discord pings. Nice one shot on the goal back there. Only 2 more trainers in this rocket tower. I'm going to try just holding A for this one. Thank you for the tags. Cheese and onion crisps are the best. I do love cheese and onion crisps. What is everybody's favourite chocolate bar, actually? That's a very good question. We're back on the food talk. I don't like cream eggs. I don't like the texture of them. I think the inside... Oh no. No, absolutely not. The cream eggs. Oh, I don't know. Score. Kit Kats are good. I prefer a Kit Kat Chunky over a smaller Kit Kat. The Lizard is doing remarkably well. We're looking at getting a sub 1 hour Claire, which is always what we like to see. Milky Ways are good, but is that the American Milky Way? Or is that the British Milky Way? Ooh, brittle caramel and chocolate sounds very nice. We don't really get much Reese's chocolate over here. I have had an all-chocolate Kit Kat Chunky. Should have stuck it on eBay. Probably got about 25p for it. Right, our physical attack here with Return is absolutely ludicrous, featuring Mystical. We one-shot the Seadra. If we one-shot the Seadra, everything else is very easy. 3 Musketeers. I've heard of those. Never eaten one myself. Another Seadra has got a one-shot. They are bloody tough to bite into. Break your teeth. Don't even need to really do Cool Trainer Mike here. I think the American Milky Way is our Mars, yes. I'm not sure what the our Milky Way is. I know they have something similar like that in America. The boulders in the shim do frustrate me. We outspeed these Dragonair, so we have no issues at all turning into the Dragon type there. What move is this? Ancient Power. No, thank you. We saw that on the last run. Right, how are we going to do this? Let's start off with a Psybeam. Why is she just smoke screening? That's it, Gemma. That's the way around. I was thinking you, Gemma, the other day, actually. I've dug out my air fryer. Not had a chance to use it yet, but it's all cleaned up and raring to go. Probably going to go to Tesco after stream to figure out some stuff to experiment with. The insurance premiums for Claire are through the roof, so she just doesn't bother Joshua. She's like, well, one child sacrifice every so often, that's absolutely fine. I am the dragon tamer after all. $56.54 the Claire split. Can't go wrong with chips in general, can they? You know that. Love a good chip. Hello, Elm. Stop pestering me. I've got places to go, people to see. Work keeps pulling you away. Well, boo the work. But remember, this is the first of 2 Kecleon runs. Messed up and did the colour change run first, so we're doing the non-colour change run, I beg your pardon, second. Should be an interesting run. Cast form is one we're absolutely going to try and get in. Not quite sure how it's going to work because it's got 4 different forms, so that's 4 different sprite slots. Yes, you come and go. You come and go. Karma, karma, karma. Oh, you absolute cow. Rude from the cool trainer there. YouTube has been really iffy with the notifications for these streams. Cherim's a good one. I hadn't thought of Cherim at all, I've got to be honest. But if you aren't subscribed to the channel, then please do consider subscribing. It would make me very happy. If you are subscribed to the channel and you aren't getting notifications, please do just check to see what YouTube has set your notification type to be. And if you want notifications, then feel free to change it. If you don't want notifications and just want to guess, that's fine by me as well. Could be quite fun having a mystery going around your YouTube channel, see who's live. Level 51 acquired off Cool Train Arena. We won't have too long to wait for the Shedinja run, Moldy. It's coded, it's good to go. I'll share a patch in the Discord later on. If anyone wants to give it a go, see what we're up against. Ooh, Rockruff with the day-night evos. That is something we could do in a different way, actually, but still very possible. Because that would be taking the code from Espeon and Umbreon's evolutions. That one would be really easy to do because the coding's just there. You just split the species and keep them the same names. Surfing Lapras is red because we don't have enough colours available on the sprite palette. So we take from the player's sprite colour. But I do like the idea that it's just huffing and puffing. Pancham's going to be interesting because you need a dark type in your team, don't you, to evolve that. And where is the earliest available dark type in Johto? I think it might be the Espeon. Can't think of any other dark types available because Houndoom's Kanto, Murkrow's Kanto, Sneasel maybe in the Ice Path? Do we learn Earthquake? No, we don't. That makes my routing through here a little better. I think Sneasel's a low encounter percentage at night in the Ice Path. Yes, in Crystal only. So we wouldn't be able to evolve until we caught a Sneasel. Interesting. Wrong move there, Squidge. It doesn't matter, we're only cursed anyway. Kadabra's going to be fine. So range. Reflect's fine. There we go. Move I was worried about there was Poison Powder. Do a cheeky little heal here. I will say thank you to the HM friends. So it's a big thank you to Kenya, to Abra, to Psyduck, to Paris, or merci to Paris, I should say. And of course, to all you lovely people with the green names in the chat. And an extra special thank you to Kanbei for the 10 gifted memberships, 10 new green names in the chat. Let's take a look at our stats now going into the league. We have 158 HP. With level 53, we are holding the Scamulet coin with Return, Psybeam, Headbutt, and Fire Punch. We've got 138 in attack, 115 in defense, 101 in special attack, 165 in special defense, and 80 in speed. As Star Trek says, we are zooming. Gonna drop a hard save just in case it all goes wrong in the league. I was going to say that. You're not wrong there, Kanbei. Gotta remember the platform I'm on. It's memberships. Oh no, we're confused. But we now resist the Psychic type, which is fantastic. No Shadow Ball for Will, because I completely forgot that we had Shadow Ball. Not gonna lie. Would have helped. But then it's absolutely fine as it is. I knew there was a move that I should have taught there, but didn't happen. But please do refrain from backseating. Where are those full restores? Oh dear. Our bag was full, so we don't have full restores. We've only got 5 super potions for this league. Right, okay. Good luck, us. We'll be fine. I'm gonna take it out on the Venomoth. Oh no, not the Protect stall. This is a range, but we crit. This is also a range, but we miss. Do not stall us now. He crit us. Goodness sake. And my resets have gone off screen. That should be a 3. There we go. One shot on that. Let's not overcomplicate things. One slight mess up isn't too terrible. What is all these crits? That was pure crit luck. Well, thank you for the compliments on the back sprites. I decided to make this one a little bit flatter because I thought it'd try and blend in more. The run is going very well, thank you, Chilling Lurking. How are you today? I actually want to take the damage here to get the ground type. So now we're not weak to the fighting type, which is big. And now we're the fighting type, so again, we're not weak to the fighting type. Return should be a one-shot on this. And we are currently the fighting type against the Machamp. Cross Chop does next to no damage in return. I wish I'd have coded in Super Luck. And then low special here. Earthquake's going to barely tickle us. There was no sense in teaching Ice Punch there. Super Potions. I tell you what it was. It's that Max Revive that we accidentally picked up. That's why we didn't have the bag slot. Well, hello to your wife, Dragon Princess. Right, okay, how are we going to do this? First of all, we should stick on a Max Elixir at this point. And also, while we're here, we will grab an Ice Punch, I think. 2 runs. It's one with colour change, one without colour change. We were supposed to do the one without colour change first, but that didn't happen. Loaded the wrong one. We loaded up Chameleon before Karma. The other thing, goodness me. Scamulet coin, there we go. Now we're good to go. Sand attack's annoying, but we can deal with it. Gonna get cursed here, but that will... Oh dear. Oh no, Destiny Bond. That sand attack bit us in the bum. Karen being Karen. She's not Karened us for a while, actually, has she? So 1 in 4 chance for sand attack to miss, just like that, so we're on full accuracy for the rest of the battle now. We know that returns a one shot against the Vileplume. Cursed again, but this time we won't miss. That means no Destiny Bond. Murkrow back to return. Feint attack makes us the Dark type, which is neither here nor there. Though it does remove normal stab. Oh dear. Karen is proving to be problematic. That loss of normal stab really does affect us more than I thought. Goodness. Especially because we're on a clock for this Gengar. Feint attack takes us to the Dark type. Right, okay, that means he's going to Flamethrower us. She's going to Max Potion there. We're going to take more damage, she'll Crunch, and we'll get knocked out. Right, okay. I think we need to Quick Claw here. We did say that the battles later on would be trickier, didn't we? That didn't work. Desperate times, desperate measures and all that. In fact, why don't we now, for that Gengar, Don't need Fire Punch. We have Shadow Ball. We'll use it. Might mean that if we Quick Claw, we're not on a clock. But again, it's a lot of circumstantial things here. We don't want to be confused. So now Gengar, we'll Shadow Ball. We outsped with a Quick Claw and we crit. Right, okay. We're in much better stead now because we're not on a clock. So we've got 141 HP for the Houndoom. We're now Fire type, which means we can't get burnt. And that means she should be in a vague healing loop. Dark type doesn't matter, we're through. That crit absolutely mattered there. But 109 is still not terrible. And that means we can use our final Super Potion. Goodness me. We don't have that much health for Lance. All because we messed up the bag. Well, there's no time like the present. Let's give it a go. See what happens. One shot on the Gyarados. Dragonite number 1 comes out. Ice Punch is going to be a one shot here. Dragonite number 2. Ice Punch is also a one shot. Here comes the Scaradactyl. Right, we'll Ice Punch. He's locked in now. That's absolutely fine. It's just the Zard we've got to worry about. Wing Attack turns us to Flying. But we Quick Claw. There's only one more Dragonite left to go. Ice Punch is not a one-shot. Hyper Beam hits us and knocks us out. Oh. Oh dear. That Zard, however, is a range. I know that much. Rock type and we flinch. Quick Claw activation, we're going to get knocked out potentially. Yep. This one is going to be a bit of RNG because we don't know what our type's going to be by the end of this. It could be any type, really. It's a shame he does have an Ice type move, but he won't use it. If we got Blizzarded, that would be our best option here, actually. Hyper Beam's fine because it means we don't flinch. It also means that we get the 2 hits there. Now, this Zard is a range, I think. Or it would have been a range if we were normal. Okay, this is absolutely a range. Outrage locked in. Where's the Nevermelt Ice? Yep, it's playing exactly like the Fire Red run. That Gyarados is actually a range, but we've not ranged it yet. I mean, we are shot in the foot here because we didn't have a full restore. Which is totally on me. Thank you for popping in, Kambe. I should have selected return there. Yep, Outrage is a move we don't want to see. Right, the rain is up, which is interesting. We've not had rain up before in this battle. Will that change anything? Who knows? Probably not. Rock Slide crit. We don't have a Rain Dance TM either, so we can't do that. What I'm going to do is, just for the sake of time here, I am going to give ourselves a full restore, because we should have had one. I'll toss a full restore afterwards. So I just need to find an item that we're not going to use. I think that is the fairest thing to do at this point. Now the question is, where is the full restore on the list? Item number 6. There it is. So now we're going to go in with full HP. Should have really done this from the start. But this is only run 1. And next run, we know not to pick up that pesky max revive. And of course, this is a colour change run. It's not the main run we're focusing on. The run without colour change is the main run I'm focusing on for Kecleon. Rock Slide still really hurts. Goodness. Even with that full restore, we're struggling against Lance. Which makes sense. I would expect to struggle against Lance. It is the Aerodactyl being a Scarodactyl. Now that we've got this, I might swap it back to the Quick Claw. Of course, this is the first time anyone has ever run a solo Kecleon through Pokémon Crystal, so we don't really know what we're coming up against. Hyper Beam is fine, that gives us normal stab. He can recharge there, we've got 54. Ice Punch is going to be a... I was going to say it's going to be an almost guaranteed one-shot. But he came in with a Hyper Beam. Of course he came in with a Hyper Beam. Why wouldn't he come in with a Hyper Beam? Why am I returning there? I'm silly. I'm making silly errors now. The special defense of Kecleon is ludicrous, and that's what hopefully is going to see us through the red fight. Why am I returning all of a sudden? Engage Brain Squidge. This isn't a difficult battle. You're making it harder than it is. I was trying to move Ice Punch there. I think we're going to take a couple of minutes break. No adverts this time after this segment. Ancient Power Rock Slide's a new combo. Outrage makes us a Dragon type. This should be a one-shot. We've got 69 HP for the Zard. Alright, okay. Slash makes us normal, which then gives us Stab, which gets us through. You outplayed yourself, Lance. There we go. Let's get our league time, shall we? 1:16:28 for the Kecleon. And I will just open up my list to see where we are in relation to all the Gen 2 Pokemon at the moment. So I just need to add a little row here. Going and make sure we're in the Lance column. It is a 1:16:28. That puts us currently in 36th position. Could do better, could do worse throughout Kanto. We'll soon find out. I'm going to take a couple of moments break, get ourselves set up for the second part of the run, and we will be back in just a couple of minutes. And we are back. Had a little bit of faff changing the game clock there. It just wasn't playing ball. So now hopefully the game clock says Saturday. That means we can get our... what are they called? Tutor moves. So we'll go above Oak here. Elm here to assert our dominance. Use a repel here. And let's make our way to retrieve the HM friends. So it's a warm welcome back to Kenya, to Abra, to Psyduck, and to Paris. We're going to make our way now to Goldenrod City. I think for the first part, we're going to get Ice Beam. No, we're not going to get Ice Beam. We're going to get... yes, we are going to get Ice Beam. Very indecisive there. We'll get Ice Beam now, and we'll come back after doing Blue to get ourselves Thunderbolt. That's how we'll play it. 4,000 coins. Oh, we're not compatible with Ice Beam for some reason. Please do bear with. We should have Ice Beam. What on earth has gone on here? I just need to double check something here. Please do bear with me. I'm going to have to remake this file. It turns out that they were not in the file as they should have been. So a little bit of typey here. The trouble with these backports, sometimes you think you've got everything in. You don't. So it should only take another couple of moments. Got to make sure it's all edited correctly. Yes, we did leave our Ice Beam at home. We are making the new file as we speak. I'm going to drop a save there. In fact, let's leave that menu, shall we? So that we make sure that we get the fresh menu. I am just rebuilding this particular ROM as we speak. I will also do the same for the next ROM, the non-color change ROM. So we want to make sure that we have the correct learn set on that one as well. For some reason, the TM list got curtailed. There we go. So now, if I go into my Kecleon color change folder and rename that to Crystal Kecleon color change, because we have the color change, we have the non-color change, and then if I find the perfectly legitimate Game Boy that we're playing on here, Ice Beam, there we go. Chameleon can now learn Ice Beam. And with that, I can get everything back on screen as it should be, so that we can unpause the timer on this menu we should have been on. Now I do just need to get chat back up. There we go. Apologies for that. The trouble with the tutor moves is I can test everything, but I don't want to do the full run through to the end of the league, so I can't test the move tutor moves. Like, I test the TMs, but there's no item for the move tutor moves. I think over on Twitch at some point I might do some coding streams doing some backports live on Twitch. I'll need to find a nice overlay for that. But I reckon that could be fun. Now, we don't want to get Swimmer Georged here, which we don't, thank goodness. And I will need to edit the files after this run to make sure it doesn't happen on the other one either. Now, we do need to teach Flash eventually to our Paris, and that time has come now. So we're going to say goodbye to Scratch. And then what we will do is we will move Flash and cut around. Welcome in, Master K. You're joining us at the end of the first run. Bit of trouble at last with the colour change Kecleon, but we're hoping that the non-colour change Kecleon will make up for that. You can tell the focus has kind of slipped in this run, making silly little errors, but it sometimes happens. Because my focus is now on the non-colour change one, because I've got to think about things like hidden power types. What do we want our hidden power type to be? I reckon that flying is probably going to be the best to get that super effective physical coverage against fighting types. Because we might need it. Because with colour change and losing our weakness to fighting types, we were still struggling. So I reckon hidden power flying, take the low DVs, might be the way to go. But we shall see. We've got about 10-20 minutes before we prep ourselves for the next run. And what do we think about seeing some backport coding streams? I'm by no means an advanced coder, I hasten to add. I wing it, I try my best and it somehow works a lot of the time. But before we talk more about that, the first thing we do in Kanto is the last thing we do in Johto. We get another rare candy, this time for the chairman of the Pokémon Fan Club. I'm going to have to look into why we didn't get the full TMs there. I'm going to take a reset there. I did also want to use one of our other fire punches just for the Magnemite. Or the Magneton, I should say. Can't see Psy being too handy in this part of the run either. Good Gen 2 miss there on the Thunder Wave. Nice quick claw activation there. We can see our speed is our lowest one. How long does it take me to edit a run after I finish it? Oh, anywhere between 8 to 12 hours for an edit. Plus 3 to 4 hours for the voiceover. It's one double team, mate, and we hit through the second one. Goodbye, Alexabuzz. Right, so this is where Kecleon is starting to struggle a little bit. Because Kecleon doesn't have the best base stats, especially offensively. As we can see, we are only 90 in attack, 60 in special attack. Which isn't that strong late game. As a precaution here, we're going to pick up Curse. Hopefully we don't need it. I don't like using Curse at red. It's like I don't like using Rest Talk at red. Yeah, around about... For a full video, including recording, it's about 16 hours work. Grab the lefties. Grab the PP up. And into Erica's gym we go. Shuckle is not great. I've got to be honest. I do have a Shuckle backport made up where we have the Gen 5 learn set. A one shot with confusion, oh dear. I'm not sure how to claim YouTube gift memberships, I've got to be honest. I've never been gifted one. And obviously you cannot gift yourself a sub. But I'd like to be a HM friend. I'd like my name green in chat. I can, however, super chat myself, which would just literally be throwing money at YouTube. I'd get a teeny tiny cut off it. Gen 3's code is a whole mess of crap, I've got to be honest. It's very much a mix of both assembly and C, I believe, and I just can't make hide nor hair of it. I can make quite good sense of the Gen 2 code. But the Gen 3 code, absolutely not. Now, just as a point that's come into my head, if you are a HM friend and you've subscribed via the mobile app, it could potentially be a little bit cheaper to do it on desktop. I'm not quite sure if that works in the same way as it does on other places. But if you are a HM friend on mobile, it may be cheaper to do it on the desktop instead. This is my job. My job is YouTube. I think it is randomly selected. Yep, there is that ugly Crobat sprite again. I'm not going to be able to unsee it now because of you, Joshua. I hope you're happy. It does look a little bit bootlegged, doesn't it? Let's get ourselves back to Saffron, shall we? That is true about the other side as well, giving raising the prices. I set my own prices here on YouTube, so I set the tiers, and I try and keep them as low as possible without YouTube going, oh, you can't set it that low, you've got to have a minimum fee. And I won't be putting my channel's prices up. Even though we're in the middle of the Cosy Lives and the inflation is all over the place, this channel's not going to suffer from inflation unless YouTube forces me to. Because speaking perfectly frankly, the ad revenue more than covers the costs of running this channel. I can't go into detail about how much the ad revenue is, but it's more than enough to keep this channel sustainable. And that means I have no need to be asking anyone to join the channel membership. It's always entirely optional. And I always say I won't treat anyone with a green name any differently to anyone without a green name, because I don't want to punish people if they can't afford or don't want to join the channel membership. Because £3 a month is a lot of money to a lot of people. And if they can spend that £3 on a few meals, then I'd much rather they spend that £3 on a few meals. We've been sand attacked. Chuffing Awful, thank you so much for joining the HM Friends. That is very kind of you. That's not chuffing awful at all. This is the one part of the Kanto reroute I am still not confident with. And I have no reason to not be confident with it. It's simple. It just doesn't feel simple. And now that we have a rough idea of how well Colour Change Kecleon is going to do, how well do we think it is going to do without Colour Change? That is the next question. Do we think colour change is a help or a hindrance? It's Jova for Joe there. Wigglytuff is cute. It's just a bit useless at the beginning of Gen 2. It's going to do worse with or without colour change, Malik. That could go either way there. That's a very good point there, Lord Cooler. Oh, Nugget Bridge is my least favourite part of the run. A 2-for-1 deal at Wendy's. Ooh. Wendy's has reminded me of Archie's. Has anyone else eaten colour change? Can you tell I was reading Malik's message there? Has anyone else eaten at Archie's is what I was trying to say there. I bloody love Archie's and there's none near me. And that's just an absolute scam. Archie's is really nice. I love their fries. They have one in the Trafford Centre in Manchester, and there's also one on Oxford Road in Manchester, if anyone's familiar. Back when I worked at the DWP, Archie's was one of my go-to places for lunch. That and the Papa John's in St. Peter's Square. Shout out to you lovely people there who works there. Kept me sustained. Oh, please don't mention KFC. I just got over my cravings for KFC. Had a lovely bit of fried chicken, courtesy of Oddish. Now I'm back to wanting more fried chicken. Gonna make me 25 stone by the end of this year. I have no self-control when it comes to stuff like that. I mean, to be fair, when you work at the DWP, you need any help you can get through the workday. Absolutely horrific workplace. Chilling Lurking, thank you so much for the $10 super chat. That is so, so kind of you. I hope you have a lovely time at work, and I hope you're able to catch up on this at a later date. But have a really lovely day. Thank you so much. That'll eventually come through on the solo alerts. It's on strike at the moment. Ooh, curry and chips. Good, good plan, Gemma. Are you going to get the spicy curry, or are you going to get the milder curry? Alright. Getting close to the end of this run now. But this is only run 1 of the day. Looking at about a 4-hour stream. We've not had one of those in months, have we? Got Ice Beam for the Graveler here. Ooh. Good old spicy curry. Chips are chunkier fries. Yep. Anything to avoid working, you're not wrong there at the DWP. God, what an awful workplace. We do have fries over here as well, but they're the skinny ones. They're the opposite of me. They're really skinny. I'm just chonky. 6'4", and about 6'4" round as well. Favourite type of Pokemon? I am basic. I like the normal type. Most of my favourite Pokemon like Rattata, Ursaring, Teddiursa, Stuffle, Beware, they're all normal types. A little bit like steak fries, yes. Fury Cutter's an interesting option. don't think it's going to work out at red just because of all the status conditions that can afflict us, but that is a really good shout. I don't think I've sold any TMs in this, so you never know. Might come in handy. Hello, Bumphead Fighter. You're going to get one shot with a return. And the final Pokemon is Rapidash. They're going to Fury attack us, not Fury cutter us. And Leader Blaine has been defeated in 133.24. We could still get sub 140 if we really get lucky here. Another heal in the PMC. A lot of times it's actually quicker to heal in the Pokemon Center than it is to heal from the bag, especially if you're flying to win. Final gym leader, folks. Let's see how we get on. We didn't pick up one of the rest moves. Fury Cutter would be better if it had a little bit of a higher base power. We are currently the flying type. We've got to bear that in mind. Hyper Beam locked in so he can't heal. Yes, it was bumped to 40 in Gen 6. Egg Bomb takes us back to the normal type. Caught in a healing loop here, hopefully. It's going to be a toss-up now with that Arcanine. Probably not enough. With Quick Claw we win, but we don't. He's got extreme speed. Right, okay. Blue, just like in the Fire Red Kecleon run, is proving to be a bit of a pain in the bum here. Let's see what type we end up this time. So we're currently flying. Right. And that was super effective, oh dear. But now we're the Ice type, and that means we have Ice type Stab. But that means he sent out Arcanine next, and that's going to be a super effective Flamethrower. Right, okay, now with a Fire type, and Extreme Speed knocks us out. Anyone else's brain hurt, or is it just me? So we're currently flying type. Now we're back to normal with normal Stab. That means he's sending out Alakazam next, which we won't outspeed, so we're going to try and Shadow Ball that. But he's put up a Reflect. He's using Recover. I don't think the Quick Claw has priority. That's something I'll need to check. And we are currently normal type for the Gyarados. We have the Reflect up. Rain Dance means we're probably going to be Water type, but we get a critical hit. I think the Reflect might be about to drop. There we go. So we can do Return turn 1, Shadow Ball on turn 2. We grow to level 65. We've got the Arcanine left. He's using Extreme Speed. That keeps us having Stab. It's a critical hit and knocks out. Goodness me. Oh! Badge acquired. This is why I wanted to do the colour change run second. This is hurting my brain and then some. I really hope you get the shiny too, Gemma, especially if it's a shiny female, so you can evolve it if you like. But what do we think about having these runs with abilities in? Do we like them? Do we dislike them? Please do let me know. Because if it's something you like, I can always do more abilities. And if not, I can code them for another ROM hack later on. But I'm liking seeing how abilities would have worked in Gen 2 myself. How many rare candies do we have? We only have 9. That means we've missed a rare candy. Which rare candy have we missed? That is the question. Southern Goldenrod's the most likely candidate here. No, we got that one. Mount Mortar. Did we not go into Mount Mortar? Thank you, Lord Cooler. Oh, that was after the colour change, not the colour change, the TM nonsense. Wasn't it? So Mount Mortar sounds like the most likely candidate. I'm glad one of us is paying attention. No, we have the Mount Mortar one. Now, we spoke to the chairman of the Pokemon fan club. Know that much. We got that one. Where on earth is it? Fairly certain I got the Violet City one. At the moment, they're going to be on the combined leaderboard, but eventually I will split them off. I've just not done the coding for that yet. I didn't want to do the coding for something until I knew how the reception would be. It's a mystery as to where this rare candy is. This is testing my knowledge of where they all are. So I remember saying my bit about the chairman of the Pokemon fan club. There it is. Cinnabar. Of all places. So we'll now unpause the timer and make our way into Silver Cave, Mount Silver, whatever you like to call it. I like calling it Silver Cave because that's what comes up on screen, and honestly I just read what's on screen a lot of the time. Right, get ready for what could be either a very smooth battle or a very disastrous one. I'm not going to go for Bolt Beam yet. I'm going to try with our current learn set and see what happens. Charm fails. Is it a one-shot on the Pikachu? Yes, it is. So currently that's a one-shot. Espeon turns us into the Psychic type, so we will resist another one of those. And that's a two-shot. We're now Psychic type for the Snorlax. Ice Beam to try and get a freeze. It didn't work. We are now back to the normal type, but he's going to knock us out. Right, okay. Please tell me I saved. Yes, I did. Thank goodness for that. So I reckon we're not going to get anywhere without 3 rare candies. So we'll try again at 68, see what happens. We are going to have to do the charm dodge throughout this. Unfortunately, because our base speed is pitiful at best. Try and get a freeze off, maybe, question mark. That might be our better option. I mean, we have Dynamic Punch in the bag, just in case. We'll call that our last resort, shall we? Why am I Ice Beaming? That was a silly move, wasn't it? Just going to get through the charm. Because we know the Pikachu's irrelevant once we get charm. And because it only has electric type moves, there's not really any benefit to getting hit by it. And then from there, if we return, maybe, question mark, with now the Psychic type, that's much of a muchness. Try and get the freeze off on the Snorlax is the best option at the moment. And we're paralysed. Right, let's try again. But this time with 3 more rare candies in us. I will absolutely be doing a Pinsir redo at some point. Probably in a few months from now, actually. But I reckon Pinsir could beat Scyther again. It's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. As to who comes in top spot. And a critical hit knocks us out. Try once more at this level. If not, we'll have to use our final 4 rare candies, get up to level 75. once more, actually. If we can dodge the charm. Because we should be using return on turn 1 against the Espeon in case it doesn't use reflect. Which in this case it did use. It used Psychic first. Now we are overdue a freeze at Snorlax. There we go. Right on cue, but we are the Psychic type, which is annoying. So we're just going to have to chip away, but this might be good, because that means we've recovered a lot of HP there. Right, so we are currently the Psychic type. We're now the Fire type. But we get a nice crit. We're over to the Flying type now, which is good for the Venusaur. But that means he sends out the Blastoise. Now, the Blastoise is going to be using Blizzard or Rain Dance. So let's... Blizzard. Right, okay. Tells me everything I need to know there. I have absolutely improved over the course of the last 18 months or so. It's been a big learning curve. Shooterman's there, not there at the moment. I just need to swap the day. So that is Monday. So if we do a Tuesday, and then back to Monday, because the days are all out of whack. Have a little check. Yep, that is good. So we're going to get ourselves Thunderbolt now. Because we have more than enough money. And Fire Punch is a little bit redundant on the learn set. You want color change to apply before the attack hits. Are you implying some kind of second ability for Kecleon there? Something that it might have as a hidden ability, maybe. It's very hard to keep track of. My brain hurts so much doing this. So we're now going to drop a hard save here. Boo, no shiny. And let's see what happens this time. We've got to do the charm dodge, of course. I do see the overlay. So on my right-hand monitor, I have the game in big, which is what I look at because my vision's that bad. Undo save state, please. What? Undo save state. Okay, that's not good. Glad I did the hard save. So yes, I see the overlay on my left monitor and the game on the right monitor. And we are back to the charm dodge. Reflect return is what we need there. Swap into Shadow Ball. There we go. 2 shots on the Peskeon. Freeze, please. Thank you. Those of you who've been watching for a long time know I come in with no strategy whatsoever most of the time. I just wing it. Talking of wing, we're now the flying type with wing attack. 122 HP for the Blastoise. Rain Dance is interesting. Blizzard Mist. Ooh, Blizzard Mist again. Right, we are flying type for the grass type. He only has grass type attacking moves. Solar Beam turns us into a grass type, which we resist, and we're through red. 145-49 for the first Kecleon of the day. So let me now stick that on the list. And we will run the leaderboard script. So 145-49. And I just need to wait for the leaderboard script now to fully generate. And let's see where that puts us on our streams leaderboard. We are in 34th place. So Kecleon with colour change is 34th place on the leaderboard. In between Jinx and Houndoom. Which I don't think is a bad placement at all, really. Let's now get back to this screen. We're going to have some end credits, which we can skip through this time because we are going to need to return Kenya before we even think about the second run of the day. So the second run is going to be interesting, to say the least. That's the wrong thing, Squidge. We want to go to my PC, don't we? And mailbox, attach the mail to Kenya because we don't steal Kenya here on this channel. And we're going to say hello to the man here. So thank you, Kenya, for helping us out. We'll see you in about half an hour's time, if that. And we shall save in Violet City's Pokemon Center. Alright, I am going to take a very quick break. There are going to be some adverts. I need to get the next run all set up. It's going to take 5 minutes-ish, give or take. We shall see how it goes. I will be back very, very soon with the next run. And we are back with our second Kecleon of the day. We're going to be sick of the size of this Pokemon by the end of this. We are good to go. Everything is reset. So this is the Kecleon without colour change. We have Hidden Power Flying this time because we're going to be weak to fighting types if we're the normal type. Let's get the timer going. And let's see how we get on with the second run of the day. I like waking people. I did lean into the microphone actually a little bit then. So we're binding this Pidgey because it's normal type, because we can't hit it with the ghost types, and look at how terrible bind is. Sentret, another normal type. Bind has missed once. Berry's already kicked in, goodness me. Heal already. Bind is not a good move, and we have so many early normal types. We're going to need to get to level 7 as quickly as we possibly can. In fact, I'm going to grab all the items now so that we don't have to think about them later on. And it's on to the grind we go. There's Caterpie. Also, I lied to you. Well, I didn't lie to you, I just misled you all. We have protein in this run. Protein, so we are getting stab with every single move. I'd never apologise for having to go. It is always a pleasure to see you. I have a lovely time. So we are now doing another run where we're consistently changing types. That whole thing about the colour change one going first, that was a little bit of misdirection. I knew exactly what we were doing here. Pulled a sneaky on you all. I know. You can call me Lance for the rest of this stream now. It's fine. I did do a Lance here. Did very well to keep a lid on it, actually. There are a couple of times where it almost slipped out. So we are going to have stab for every single move in this run. So I reckon that speed is going to be our only issue here. Yes, this is the hidden ability. Protein is the hidden ability. And because it was introduced in Generation 5, we are going for the Gen 5 version where you change types every turn, as opposed to the later generations one where it's nerfed and you only change types once. When we do Pokemon that were introduced with Protein with a later version, we'll have it changed just the once. We'll keep it consistent to how it was when it was originally introduced. So yep, this run could be either very easy or very difficult. The big difference here is we are in charge of our type. And that could be huge. Because that means we are going to resist everything we want to as long as we've got a move that follows the type chart. So at the moment we're dark type, which means that if we were to be hit by Falconer's bug type moves, for instance, then that would be bad. So we just won't turn into a bug type, not Falconer, Bugsy's bug type moves, then that would be bad. So we just won't change into the dark type for that particular gym. Can we get more than 4 steps without an encounter, please? The only thing that might slow us down is that extra text box every single battle. I'm hoping this will be faster. I'm hoping for sub 130 with this Kecleon. That's the aim. Whether it'll happen or not is a different matter. So at the moment, we're mainly a Dark-type Kecleon. But that could all change. I'd like to see the Bug Catcher come back as well. I'd like to see some strong bug types with it, to be fair. So that's Abe down. We were able to beat him. No thank you to Fury Swipes there. We'll Potion and bury the Falconer special here. And let's see how we get on. One shot on the Pidgey. Two shot on the Pidgeotto with a speed tie. Falconer down in 5:31. Oh, I'm already feeling good about this run. Legendary Bug would be good. Grab the egg. And instantly deposit it. I often wonder, have we got a shiny Togepi in any of these eggs? No, we don't have the bike yet, Squidge. Grab the Purrs Cure Berry to cure our Purrs. It's not colour change, Gemma. It is protein. So that changes our type to any move that we have. So I'll demonstrate it here against Picnica Liz. We are currently the normal type. I use Astonish, and we become the Ghost type. I use Feint Attack, and we become the Dark type. So whatever move we use, status or not, we become that type. The red fight is how you'd expect for a slow normal type Malik. Pain at Snorlax. And then colour change did screw us over a little bit. And Gordon, if you're still in chat, I'm so sorry, I've got to beat up your Wooper again. That's what I'm thinking, Joshua. Having all these TMs available will make it a very interesting run. Never apologise for missing anything. I'm sorry, Gordon. It has to happen. Well, it doesn't have to, but I like getting the experience from that trainer. I did pull a lance on you all. Although technically I didn't say that we were doing one without an ability. I said we were doing one without colour change. It does sound a bit like a euphemism, doesn't it? Now, I believe if we use Astonish turn 1 here, then he can't hit us. I was misleading people with that, Gemma. I was pulling a little bit of a sneaky. Because, you know, it's fun to have a bit of a sneaky every so often. Got to keep you all on your toes somehow. Great ball acquired, goodness gracious. Now we're a Dark type, which means we're immune to Psychic. Fantastic. Psybeam. Go on then, we might as well have a Psybeam on the learn set. Why not? And providing my voice holds up, I will be live tomorrow. And I think I'll do the Altaria run tomorrow. Oh, this is glorious. Being able to choose your type. Especially having a lot of type coverage early on. I'm loving this so far. Greninja Backport within the next week, maybe? And then we've got, oh, I can never remember the name. Score Bunny has this ability as well, I think under a reskin. And there's one more. The cat from Gen 9. Meowscarada, that's it. So we could do all of those with this ability coding. Libero, that's it. Thank you, Gemma. There's our Psyduck. And we just need a Paris. It'd be nice if Paris was number 2 here. Whenever you're ready. Nope, it's an Oddish. That's another Oddish. Can we get a Paris, please? We could do Meowscarada with both types of protein, you know. One with the nerf, one without the nerf. Psyduck's only a water type because it can't control its psychic abilities, I reckon. Although, no excuse for Golduck. Get in the ball, please, Paris. Into the ball, please. I will ask again. Into the ball, please. We have a great ball with your name on it. Please stay in it. Thank you. And we can unpause the timer and make our way into Slowpoke Well. So we'll start off with Feint Attack on this. And then we'll have Stabbed Psybeam for the poison types here. So they should be 2 one-shots. They are. It's ostensibly giving ourselves a 1.5 times multiplier for every single move that we use. I don't even know where we can get a French version of Crystal. And that is the Slowpoke Well already done. Let's move into the gym. I'm sure it isn't a legal way. Pokémon Crystal, but the language changes after every battle. Oh, I'd love to see that bootleg version of Crystal. Bit annoying that we got paralyzed there, but we should have a full heal for the occasion. Stick on the PlayStation Network Cure Berry. Use our berry here. I said stick on the PlayStation Network Cure Berry. There we go. Well, Paris has a tiny mushroom. We'll take that off at the same time. And just before Bugsy, we are going to teach Swift. I've not done a Beedrill run yet. Snowy did a Beedrill run a few months ago. And I did this thing where I don't particularly enjoy doing runs that others have just done. It's kind of treading on people's toes. I've had it happen to me a few times and it's not fun. But that's Bugsy done in 12:54. I will unpin the colour change message as soon as I've got a hand free. It really is a weird choice for a gym leader to have 2 cocoons. Right, let's think about this. Psybeam. 1 shot. Psybeam. 1 shot. Swift. Swift. There we go, through the rival. Where are my repels? There they are. Just make sure I know my objective there by speaking to him first. I feel like a lot of the gym leader teams in Gen 2 were a little bit of an odd choice. And we just want to move a little bit more there. Where's the cut TM? There it is. Paris can learn cut. We'll stick on a repel. And we'll cut. That's a very good way of looking at it, Tyrannos. The cocoons are because he's still inexperienced. Grab the head buttes. TM will replace Swift with it this time. I forgot to stick on a repel. There's another side up. We'll just headbutt that away, shall we? It's our one optional counter. We did it for the stat experience. Grab an ether. Grab Sweet Scent. Completely agree. Morty should have had a Mischievous. Absolutely 100% there. I suppose Morty might not be allowed access to Mount Silver. Cheese and onion crisp sandwich is very elite. You're not wrong there, Liam. Hello, Hoot Hoot. You weren't supposed to come out now. We were supposed to be battling Specsavers. And we'll pause the timer to grab Abra. Grabra, if you like. There's an Abra. And first of all, Abra, that's what we like to see. We can unpause the timer. And heading into Goldenrod now. That's our 3 catches of the run done. We'll go and get the bike next. I don't like beans and I don't like toast. I've never seen the appeal of lightly singed bread. It's time to meet up Picnicker Kim and her Vulpix. Hashtag Team Abra. And once again we get caught by Camper Ivan. I have no idea why we got caught by Ivan. Ivan, no idea? No, never mind. That one was terrible even for me. Beans on toast is very overtly British, isn't it? Grab ourselves Dig for Paris at a later date. And now, we should outspeed the Abra here. If we do a feint attack, then we're immune. I did the Abra into Alakazam run a while ago on the channel. It was very difficult at the beginning. There we go, that's a much smoother HM friend reorder this time. What's really annoying is we are 1 friendship point off of getting return. So I'm going to try taking on a couple of extra battles now in the hope that we can get return early. So we do need to get a little bit of extra money actually for some punches. So it would make sense if we can get some extra experience here. There we go. Friendship 150. That's what I'd like to see. So now we can get return. Welcome in, Anderson. And we'll get... We can sell, actually. the tiny mushroom. And that gives us enough money just about for one of you, and one of you. So now we've got one of each punch, which is going to be very handy. Right, this is the Schnabbable Trainer. That was the Schnabbable Trainer. Goodbye, Snubble Trainer. Hello, Whitney. What have you got in store for us today? Goodbye, Clefairy. Miltank's locked into rollout. Rollout misses. Simple as that. Playing badge in a time of 1921. Yes, Kanto is incredibly lawless now. That is why they've blocked off the underground path. Too many nefarious activities going on under there. Had to close it off. Because all the police officers are stuck in Johto at the moment because the magnet train's down. Welcome in, Chad. You don't need to be forgiven for anything. I hope you've had a lovely day. Flareon is not a scary on in this instance. And one of the quirks with Protein is if we end up using any status moves, that will change our type as well. It's not just attacking moves. That's not come into play so far, but you never know, it might come into play later. Welcome in, Rumus. How are you today? Good afternoon, evening, I suppose, at this point today. This is run 2 of 2 of the day. Grab ourselves a HMO3, which is, of course, Surf. Doodling's always fun. You missed the first 3 gyms because of your team. Nothing of great significance happened. We are racing through this. So much so that we're going to go to the Hidden Powerhouse right now, in fact. One shot the Nido King, and one shot the Nido Queen. Ah, go on, we'll take on your Lickitung. They're good Lickitungs, Brent. Yes, we are doing a round 2, this time with Protein, not colour change. I was considering calling one of my Kecleons Kex, but that's slang for underwear, so I thought maybe not. Elixir? Well, you finished that one off. Grab ourselves Detect. I'm not sure if we can learn that because the colours have all changed in my list. Yes, Kex equals undies. In British English. And we're going to replace, Astonish probably, that's our lowest powered move, with Fire Punch. Thank you, Kanbei. Ooh, enjoy your chicken paprika. Oh, this is fantastic. Super effective stab against all of his Pokemon. I'm glad I saved this run for second. Might as well use Fire Punch for these. It's a one-shot regardless. I am very glad that this overlay has held up. Because we are changing types all over the place, and the overlay is just about keeping up with it. Kingambit is a very anime Pokemon. Beating up people to get closer to your Pokemon. Well, not beating up people. Beating up other Pokemon to get closer to your own. Is very much an anime thing, isn't it? I think we're going to quick claw this battle. I was considering getting the Mint Berry, but I'd rather not have to. A meal deal with hot food is always great. My nearest Sainsbury's is bloody miles away. I cannot stand the channel sprite. They scare me. They're very, very scary. Right, so at the moment we are weak to Ghost-type moves. But if we do that, we're now not weak to Ghost-type moves. Defeatist is a very interesting one, and I think I know how I could get that in. Well, that's Morty down in 2550. Let's keep on heading west. Use our final repel. I've always seen the channel as trying to get rid of a pesky fly or something. Hello, Bike Shop. Forgot that you were due to call me. Protein is busted. There's absolutely no... There's no beating around the bush with it. Protein is an absolutely busted ability. Every single move, as Paul has just said, is 1.5 times. Plus, we get to choose super effective if we've got one of our 4 moves being super effective. Plus, we get to choose immunities. Plus, we get to choose type resistance. Like this Slowpoke, one shot. The second Slowpoke, one shot. Reuniting the married couple and defeating Jamie. You know what, we'll take on him as well, why not? Psybeam into the Psychic type. Three one-shots. Now we do need to ascend the lighthouse in a second. But before we do that, let me take a selfie. No, let me buy some repels. Let's get 14 of these. And we'll top up our super potions a little bit as well. And we'll get a moth to the face. Thank you, moth. Glorious. Just what I need. In the middle of a run, have a moth dive bombing me. Slightly and the rest for overpowered Picana. And if we don't have anything super effective, we just keep normal stab with headbutt at the moment. It's fantastic. Growlithe, we might as well headbutt that. Same with the other Growlithe. I felt guilty about defeating Jasmine as a kid, but as an adult I take great pleasure in beating her and her Steelix away. I will beat her in battle and I'll just beat her Steelix up. I'm in two minds about Chuck. I might pivot to Hidden Power Fire, not Hidden Power Fire, Hidden Power Flying for him. Because that would be stronger, I think, for Chuck. Then we can tell him to chuck off. Where are my repels? There they are. And at the same time, in the bag, going to teach Surf and Strength to our Psyduck. To Psyduck, not Parrots. They both begin with P, but one can't surf, the other gets drowned. You know what? Psybeam is only base... Actually, it's base 65 power as opposed to base 70 power with our strongest stat. I'm going to risk it. Can we think of anything that is going to be useful? No, we're not going to risk it just yet. Welcome in, Vegchester. What makes most of its level up moves not great? So I don't know. I think Slash, Psybeam, Feint Attack, they're all very good moves. Even Ancient Power and a substitute could be good. Alright, hello Legs, the Hitmonlee. Barely tickled us now. Yes, Jasmine should have had a Scizor on her team. I could have seen her with a Fortress as well. On to Black Belt Knob we go. Psybeam on the Mankey, Psybeam on the Primate, and a Psybeam on Mankey number 2 as well. Thank you very much. One Super Potion, and this time we're going to go for the Mince Berry. Skarmory would be a good shout. Right, so what do we want to do? We want to Psybeam this. Take a little bit of damage there. Ha! Get played. Get confused yourself, Chuck. Storm Badge acquired in 6:05 or 31:56 if we're going by the full timer. 6:05 would be a little bit ridiculous. Oh, we need to teach Fly, don't we, Squidge? Be a clever thing to do. And once again, the splits are going to be slight lies. We're going to do Jasmine first before taking on the Rockets. But slight lies is better than full lies. Check her handbag. We know where that's going, don't we? It's going straight into her Steelix. We'd better give chase. Luckily, we can dig out of that tower, cause no structural damage because it's still standing. We don't have to go back in there anyway, even if it does collapse. And let's now go on to a Jazz, shall we? One Fire Punch. I didn't heal. Oh dear. It got burnt. I am so sorry, Jasmine. I've been on the secret potion, clearly. 32 to 22 for our 6th badge. Don't want to go to New Mark Town, want to go to the Lake of Rage. Couple of headbutts to the Gyarados is all it takes. Now we have the chat with Lance, the other liar of this run. I would like Jasmine to have some trainers. It would give some much needed experience for Pokemon that struggle against her. I will always throw stones in Jazz's gym. And how did you know about my glass house? It's supposed to be a secret. The one thing I'm noticing about both these runs is my muscle memory for swapping moves is slightly skew-if, because we have the extra text box when we change types. I am hoping that Protein will make Lance a lot easier. Also, hopefully we'll remember our full restores this time. Secret switch. To switch our secrets. And we'll be taking our next break as normal just before the Rocket Hideout in, or should I say the Rocket Radio Tower in Goldenrod. It's going to be our next little break point, I reckon. So it's always a good idea to take breaks during these runs. That'd be very mentally taxing, especially when you're having to keep an eye on your type at every single turn, because you don't know what your type is going to be. You must remember to talk to her with a Slowpoke Tail. Let's now get the Eradicate Tail man as well. Must remember to speak to him. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Raticate. Goodness me. I've recorded the Raticate run. I'd better not mess it up in that run's voiceover. It's coming out in a couple of weeks' time. And now we're getting mentions of Giovanni here. Well, he's altogether too late. No sense in changing to the Psychic type when we don't need to. Dig our way out of here, get straight back in. And we shall have a battle with an executive at long last. Arbuck, we've got a Psybeam for you, mate. One shot. Murkrow, we cannot Psybeam, so we'll just headbutt it instead. Final Pokemon is Gloom. It's going to be Doom and Gloom for Gloom, even though I selected the wrong move. But we still had the Minceberry equipped. How fortuitous. Did that on purpose so I didn't have to menu to remove it. Evidently. What happened? There's the Kaboom. The earth-shattering Kaboom. HMO6, which does contain Whirlpool. Dig our way out of there. We'll take the free heal at Mahogany Pokemon Center, and then we'll take on the next gym, shall we? Wrong way, mate. Okay, I always want to call him Morty. He's Price. Do you, worst Price? We'll headbutt you, Seal. And then I think for a change we'll headbutt you, Dugong. Substitute, no thank you. And then we'll practically ignite the Parduswine there and melt it. 38-25 for the 7th badge split. And we'll make our way to Blackthorn City. Then we'll go back, pick up the bits that we need, do the do the radio tower with a break beforehand. Then we'll be back to Blackthorn. Super repel time. That's that pesky max revive we accidentally picked up before. I wish Lance had given us a washing machine. I still don't have one. Although if Lance gave us one, it would probably leak everywhere, wouldn't it? Whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. And get ourselves a waterfall. We'll teach both of those now to our Psyduck. And we will stick on another repel. There we go. Just gotta get the right bag. The Crystal Ice path looks so nice. We call it a nice path, in fact. Skip the rest of the boulders, do that. Grab the full heal there. And we will get the Never Melt Ice. Not that I think we'll need it. He would put a red cap in the wash with a load of white shirts and end up with pink everything. Is that a Simpsons reference, where Homer wears a pink shirt? Grab a protein, grab a PP up. No comments from the peanut gallery about the PP up. Tenegu. And then first stop will be Violet City. We'll do Sprout Tower now while we remember. I love the encyclopedic knowledge of Simpsons references you have, Kanbei. I'd rather do Sprout Tower now while I remember. Should be 3 one-shots. There's 1. There's a 2. And there's a 3. Simples. Now we have to menu anyway, so we can teach Flash to our Paris. And we're going to replace Scratch with that. And then what we will do is we'll reorder the moves, Flash, Dig, Cut, and Sweet Scent. Next stop is going to be Azalea Town, where we're going to go and grab the King's Rock. We might as well, actually, while we're here, get the charcoal. No, Kanbei, that was just because you were drunk. Welcome in, Alan. How are you? You're catching me on the second run of the day, roughly midway through. The energy, it's starting to sap. Grab the next rare candy and the nuggets. We'll teleport back to Goldenrod. We've got a little bit of shop to do now. That's not Goldenrod. That is, in fact, Blackthorn. Get back in Goldenrod, Squidge. We'll heal up. We'll do our shop, and then we're going to take a very quick break. I know that was a Simpsons reference, Kanbei. What the heck am I buying? It's vitamins I want at this point, isn't it? When you do learn to drive, Kanbei, just make sure to put it in H. It has been a while, Alan. I'm doing very well, thank you. Just trying to manage my bag situation at the moment. So we can currently learn 6 or use 6 proteins. How many do we have in our bag, first of all? That would help. We've got 1 protein, 1 PP up in the bag. So we'll use both of those to start, and then we'll use 4 protein. No, we'll get 3 protein. And we'll get a couple of calcium as well. That country does no longer exist. Alright, it is a break time. We're about 45 minutes into the run. And we are doing very well so far. 0 resets. I need a little bit of a stretch. Another rehydrate. So we'll be back in a couple of moments. See if we can get through the league much smoother than last time. And we are back. Just going to have another quick sip of drink. Thank you for popping in, Anderson. I hope you have a lovely day. We're ready for the next part of the run. We will be as soon as I've had this drink. There we go. The depth is back in the voice after that drink. Let's keep on going. We are 3 hours 14 into the stream and 44:14 into this run. Let's carry on. And I wonder how bad this section is going to be. Probably not that bad. We can replace Headbutt now, thinking about it. Going to get a lovely base 90 power. Kanbei, thank you so much for the £2 super chat. I am waiting for the chat to see what it is. I was expecting a pun there. Thank you so much for your kind words, Kanbei. If my voice holds up, I will be back again tomorrow. But Kanbei, please do save your money. You've already gifted 10 memberships to the channel. That is far too kind. I mean, if there's work to be done, make sure it gets done. But also have fun as well. Fun is important. I'll be having fun as soon as I'm out of Radio Tower. It's my least favourite part of the run. Apart from the Nugget Bridge, but is that really part of the run by that point? Don't even need to use Psybeam for that. I reckon after this rocket section, Psybeam is going to be the next move to go. I'm glad the work is getting done. Multitasking. It's quite a skill. Thank you for popping in, Joshua. I'm glad you had a very good experience in your first time on chat. I hope to see you again very, very soon. Loading screens are the bane of my existence. The amount of times where I've been ready to stream and I've accidentally clicked restart for the Windows update. I'm also very much looking forward to my dinner after stream. Not sure what I'm going to have. Tempted by a spag bowl tonight. Think it's got those kind of vibes. Chilly evening, but warm day. Need something a little bit warm as soon as the sun goes down. Quite big diurnal range at this time of year. In fact, what are we at now? We're at 8 outside now, but the sun is going down. Let's finish off with a psychic type there. And that's the tippy top of the tower done. Ooh, chili's a good shout. I do have the mince in for a spag bowl. I can't eat red meat, so I have turkey mince on mine. My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Gold back in like 2000, 2001. I think it was 2001. Which is probably why I do the Johto runs. I'm longing after my childhood or something. Now we must remember the Scamulet coin again. Fried chicken with barbecue sauce sounds very delicious. Instinctively then, after the last run, because we paused there to say thank you to Kanbei, my brain was like, you've got to pause the timer. You've got to pause the timer, it's Rival 4 for some reason, that means you pause the timer. It's amazing what little subconscious things stick even after doing it once in these runs. I'm going to try a Fire Punch there. It was a one-shot, paid off. But we are on a very good pace at the moment. I don't want to jinx it, but this pace is even better than Kecleon number 1 to this point, and Kecleon number 1 wasn't in a bad spot at this point either. Oh, thank goodness, Kanbei. I don't want another 10 gift subs. I want you to save your money. Brad Phillips, thank you for subscribing to the channel. I'm not sure if you're in the chat here, but if you are, an extra special thank you for watching live. If not, I still hope you enjoy your time here. Now, I must remember, actually, when I dig out of here, I want to grab another Fire Punch and another Ice Punch TM. Or at least do that before leaving Goldenrod. Probably after the rockets, actually, because then I can heal at the same time. Less effort is always the best way to go with anything in life. That's why I have coded the overlay to do everything possible for me. Thank you for popping in, Deadpool. I hope you have a wonderful time with your errands, and have a lovely afternoon and evening. Max Ether, go in line with the stairs to make sure we get the Scamulet coin. Level 36. 46. Thinking of my old roulette days there, where 36 was the highest number we could go to. Had to count higher. Have a great time at work, Serdic. Thank you for popping into the chat. And if you want to come back to the VOD, it's about 3 hours 20 in. Dig our way out of there. We'll go and do the heal after we've done the top of the tower, and we can also grab the other punches then. Just got to remember that for another minute or two. See if we do. Goodbye, Raticate. And goodbye, coughing. I have an itch in a very inopportune spot for doing a challenge run. It's on my hand. We don't particularly want to scratch your hand because you might end up misclicking. Oh, where are you moving to, Malik? Are you staying local or are you going further afield? Obviously, don't dox yourself with the exact location. Well, the very best of luck for the move. I hope everything goes as smoothly as possible for you. I know you're in Denmark at the moment, Malik, so the weather won't be too different. You're going to be a nurse in Manchester. We'll have a lovely time being a nurse in Manchester. The UK is milder in winter, but not potentially as warm in summer. Welcome in, Snowy. We are doing the lizard run. This is run 2 of 2. The fatigue's kicking in. Welcome in, Clay. Thank you for watching parts of the course of the VOD. I hope that you're having a lovely lunch break. We are on a run 2 of 2 of the day. This is Kecleon run number 2. We're on a very good time, actually. Should more than smash a sub 1 hour Claire. Yes, this is our non-colour changing run. One shot on the Kingdra. Not the Kingdra, the Seadra. That's what we like to see. Yes, absolutely get fish and chips from a proper chip shop. Take some time to find the right chip shop as well. I'm not sure if you know which part of Manchester you're living in, but I might be able to give advice as to which chip shops are good. I've eaten enough of them in Manchester. At least on home turf, anyway. Yes, we did well with colour change Kecleon up until the Elite Four. And then it all went Pete Tong. I must remember to put on that Scamulet coin. Do it now. Enjoy the rest of your evening, Gemma. Thank you for popping in. Ancient's Power, no thank you. Right, so I reckon our best option here is to do a feint attack and then try a return. Speed tie, yep, that's good. She didn't have to heal. So we saved a little bit of time there from stopping her heal. Now what we're going to do, we're going to move these max repels up to the top. Use another super repel. Have my tummy growl at me. Fish and chips at pubs just isn't the same as regular fish and chips. Stick that calcium in. I've started getting max repels just because of the new Kanto routing. You can do power plant on just two max repels. One pre-misty, one post-misty. And with that second max repel, you can get all the way through to 3 drill on just one repel, so it's less movement in the bag. Rising badge acquired in 5614. It is related to the fact that you can only store 256 repel steps. And we're going to use a max repel now if we can find it. Stick those up for now. There's only one more place where we actually have to use a super repel. And that's coming up on our next repel usage. Now I'm getting revenge on her because she messed us about last time. It all depends on the part of Manchester you're going to, Malik. If I'm not familiar with the area, then I won't know. If I am familiar with the area, then I will be able to know. I've got to be honest, I've not been focusing on what I've been doing on this Victory Road analog. I think that getting rid of random encounters was a good idea. It was about time to get rid of them. This is the last place where we have to use the super repel. That's so it wears off in the league. Right, okay, we've got a full bag. What don't we need? Can toss those 2 regular potions. They're useless to us now. Toss the berry as well. And we'll take on the rival. I have the PP up, but I'm saving that for Ice Beam. Because Ice Beam's PP is absolutely miserable. Oh, we got poisoned there. Goodness. Do I still have a PlayStation Network Cure Berry? I do. That's okay then. And we're going to heal up whether we need it or not. And we'll say thank you to the HM friends. So it's thank you to Kenya, to Abra, to Psyduck, merci to Paris, And thank you to all of you lovely HM friends with the green name in the chat. All the mods with the blue name as well. Mustn't forget all of you. I know we are very slow, unfortunately. In fact, slow enough for me to put the quick claw on. And let's go into our first battle against Will. Yeah, I do want to go into it. What am I doing? Where is that Shadow Ball TM? This is what I meant to do. So at this point, I'm going to get rid of Psybeam. I think Shadow Ball's going to be better. One shot on Xatu number 1. We are confused, and we've hit ourselves in confusion. Let's hope that isn't an on-running theme. Nice one shot there. Hopefully we snap out of confusion. Yes, we do. Perfect. Through Will on our first try. Where are those full restores? There they are. We've got them this time. Returns a one shot on the Gyarados. So one shot on the Venomoth. 5 punches, a simple one shot against the Fortress. Range on the Muck. That's fine, he used Acid Armor, not Minimalize. And defeat the Crobat. Full Restore, get rid of the poison. Off to Bruno we go. So we're going to start off with a Shadow Ball here. Then we'll keep on Shadow Balling. Because that means we're immune to fighting type moves. And just like that, we're through Bruno. Where's the Bitterberry? Sand Attack has hit us once. That isn't great. But we one-shot the Vileplume. We're onto the Gengar. Gengar's cursed us, but we've missed. That's not good. We'll have to swap to the Dark type there. We've hit. We've knocked out. That was our closest to fainting yet, but we still got through Karen first try. Full Restore. And let's now teach Ice Punch over Fire Punch, shall we? I'm trying to think if there's anything else we'll need for Lance. Gonna have a Thunder Punch as well, I think. And then the Quick Claw is our item. We have no more PP on Shadow Ball, but that is absolutely fine. Because I don't plan on using Shadow Ball in this particular battle. critical hit there. I wasn't paying attention to who was out. Oh, if I was paying attention there. For goodness sake, first reset. Was too busy reading rude words in the chat. That's what we meant to do. And we are struggling at Lance once more. Exactly the same as last time. We need multiple quick claws at this rate. Right, that's better. This is better now. We got the quick claw against the Scarodactyl. Outrage won't hurt as much. There we go. And Lancing still under 1 hour 8 is fantastic. That was exactly the luck we needed. So we'll pause the timer. 1:08:14 is our league time. What I will very quickly do before our brief break is I will see how that places us on the leaderboard. We are currently ranked 17th on the leaderboard with a 1:08:14 through Lance. We shall have to see how we get on in the Kanto section. I'm going to take one last break for the stream, get myself prepped for the Kanto section, make sure we've got the coin case and all of the move chooser moves all set up. I'll be back in a moment. And we are back. Apologies for the slightly longer than intended break there. I've unpinned the message. I don't know what's happening there. It should have gone. Let's unpause the timer and get through with the last part of the run. The reason we use the super repel is because we're supposed to put a repel on before Lance. It's YouTube being YouTube. You know what YouTube can be like. And we will say welcome back to Kenya, Abra, Pyduck and Saris. Psyduck and Paris. And then we will go in to here. And we have just enough money to get ourselves Ice Beam. I hate this menu. Pyduck does sound like programming language. After Mount Malta we go to get the next rare candy. Quick trip to Olivine. Hopefully we won't get Swimmer George. We got Swimmer George. He's got 6 Pokemon. He's terrible to go against. We'll make our Paris Flash. Grab the final rare candy. We can get out of Johto once and for all now. Do the snowy special of staying on the bike for all of 3 steps there. The base speed is absolutely the issue with Kecleon. It's Lickitung levels of slow. Now this is one of 3 battles in Crystal that you can lose, and it doesn't matter. We're not going to lose it. I don't think to use the bike on the dock, I've got to be honest. I quite often try to use the bike on the boat, which doesn't make any sense because you get seasick. You start doing movement like that. You know what, I've talked about Nugget Bridge, I've talked about the rocket sections, but I think the boat is tedious as anything as well. And the first thing we do in Kanto is the last thing we do in Johto. We're going to get another rare candy, this time from the chairman of the Pokemon Fan Club. And that's safely tucked away, we can travel our way down to take on our next gym together. Have the Prosecure Berry for this battle because we won't outspeed the Raichu. Or it's highly unlikely that we will anyway. Yep, we didn't outspeed, but we have the Prosecure Berry, so we one-shot it. And then we're swapping to the Ghost type for the Electrode. So I believe the Electrode cannot hit us as a Ghost type. And we'll finish off with a return against the Electabuzz. Surge down in 112.11. Honestly, I think both sections are pretty naff. Now we're on a bit of a clock here because we're just about to turn to 4 AM. In fact, I'm going to waste a couple of seconds. 3:55. We were close to not being able to get Curse there. Full bag again, so we'll use the PP up there. Oh, we've got a random HP up that we can use. Bag management today has not been on point. I always like doing all the trainers in the gym. I don't know why. Probably no need to, but I think it gets us some stat experience of some form. We get to see a Hoppip line again. Yes, I remember that. Didn't you get confused by the Golbat, Snowy? Then it all went wrong. The Crobat, not the Golbat. I mean, she might not be a great gym trainer, but at least her Pokemon like her. And that's Erica down. In 1:14.26. Back on the bike we go. Oh, goodness, I didn't mean to go that way. Meant to go this way. I was hoping I could be a little bit sneaky beaky. There we go. She is the youngster Joey of Gym Leader. She's very enthusiastic. She's not that great. And we're confused. Oh no. Are we getting the same play-out that happened with Snowy? Don't drink us, Ariados. Got kinda lucky there with the confusion. Oh, 110. 1:15.36. Now we have to battle this Machamp trainer with the routing we take. But that should be easy as well. He's already gone. Max Repel here, and we'll flash. Starting to get a little bit more confident with the Rock Tunnel routing. We need to dip our head in there. I think fighting her at full HP is all you really need. And if you have hold of or if you have a Bitterberry handy, then that could also be the play for Janine. I hate this gym sometimes. There we go. We've been sand attacked once, so that means we're going to miss every other turn, at the very least. No baton pass for you, though. That's Sabrina down. Use our full restore there. And we're going to stick on the Quick Claw again. Use the PP up on Ice Beam while we're here. Then it's up, right. And it's daytime. That could be a good shout if you have already consumed your first bitter berry. This is Lass Ellen with her Wigglytuff. And with her Granbull. She'd become a fairy-type trainer in Gen 6 and onwards. Lance was less trouble, but he was still pesky, a gamer's tale. Now, I'm hoping we have 80,000 Pokédollars by the end of this. It's what we're looking for by the time we get to Red. So then we can get Thunderbolt. And Thunderbolt makes me happy. If this was Generation 6, we would have the immunity to paralysis as well if we had Thunderbolt. Because then we'd be an electric type. But we are doing Protean as if it was Gen 5. It's the precedent that Snowy set all the way back last year. That's a very good question. If you can get a level 10 Golbat somewhere, then it would be level 11. I'll have to look into that, because that's piqued my curiosity. One shot on the Golduck. We'll swap to the Ice type for the Quagsire. Back to the Electric type for the Lapras. Take a little bit of damage from the Surf there because we're so goddamn slow. But that's Misty down. Wrong tile squidge. There we go. There's the machine part. We'll take the heal here. 4 PP porpoises. And if we stick on a Max Repel here, this should take us all the way to Pewter City. We need Lavender Town next, and I skipped it on the first time through the map there. Oh, that's interesting. Yes, then it would be a level 10. Or a level 11, I should say, legal Crobat. Take on 3 Drill on the way back this time. In the meantime, let's take on Brock's Gym. Camper Jerry filling in for Camper Liam, who's currently on holiday. And then it's just Brock himself. Ice Beam on the Graveler. Thunder Punch on the Omastar. Ice Beam on the Rhyhorn. Ice Beam also on the Onix, and that just leaves Kabutops. We'll get a Thunder Punch to the chops to knock him out. And that's Brock done in 122.09. Even budget Bolt Beam with Ice Beam and the Punch, it's still a simple battle. Apologies if you heard that sneeze. I was trying to suppress it. It didn't quite work out in my favour. Quick dip into the PMC there. Hug the right, then hug the left. I mean, you could trade that level 10 Golbat to the Gen 4 remakes of Gen 2 and then get haircuts and massages as well to increase your friendship. That might be the quicker option to increase your friendship, to get a Crobat. Dipping into Viridian just makes sense. Viridian's a pain in the bum to get to on the map. I've also found it's a lot quicker a lot of the time to just go and heal at the Pokemon Center if you're out in front of it, as opposed to bag healing. Critical hit flamethrower there. Unfortunate. Well, he's healing looping. I wasn't expecting that. But then we don't outspeed the Arcanine. Yep. I think it's Lefty's time, you know. If we give it to the correct Pokemon, of course. Gonna try something here. So Thunder Punch is a one-shot, that's good. So that will make him send out Rhydon next. Rhydon we need to Ice Beam. That gets him into healing range. Oh no, your beef's gone off, that's not good. Shadow Ball for the Alakazam. We're at dangerously low health though as the Gyarados comes out. Hydro Pump takes us down to 5. Goodness. Do we one-shot? Yes, we do. Thank goodness for that. Earth Badge acquired. That was close. That's the good thing about Protein. You can use it both offensively and defensively. Did get ledged today. Again, this is another spot where Abra comes in very handy. As long as you can cut down the trees afterwards. Rare candy acquired. Teleports back. And this time we're going to fly to Goldenrod. Oh dear. We don't have enough money. We're going to have to do something about that. What can we sell? Well, we're not going to use Toxic. Not going to use Zap Cannon. Not going to use Hidden Power at this point. Not going to use Giga Drain, not going to use Iron Tail, not going to use that. Not going to use Ice Punch. Not going to use Thunder Punch. Not going to use Detect either. Not going to use Rest or Sleep Talk. That's getting close to enough money, maybe, question mark. I don't know how much money's left. Let's try that. Close. What else can we sell? Sell the metal coat. 6 Pokeballs, we don't need them. Icy Wind can go away. Attracts can go away. There we go, we've got more than enough money now. Panic Station's there, we could have been holding the Scamulet coin all this time. But I thought we'd have enough. And then we're just going to pause the timer so that we can change the day. But that involves having to use the mouse, and that's kind of difficult. So it's not Sunday, it is in fact Monday, but that Monday is a lie because it's Saturday in game. And that should, hopefully, with any luck, mean that the bloke is outside again. Yep, there's our geezer. Thunderbolt replacing Thunder Punch. Now, after all that faff, we can get ourselves back into Silver Cave. Final Repel, Final Flash. Rare Candy check. 10 rare candies this time. We can shove them up to Tippy Top. Because we're probably going to need all of them. Hard save in front of red. And let's go, shall we? See how we get on. Just like last time, we're level 65. And even with our whopping special defense, we took a lot of damage there. And we get knocked out. Time for our first 3 rare candies. 1, 2, and 3. Let's try again at level 68, shall we? Charm Dodge. It's the story of our life with this. Goodness me, Pikachu. I still think we're better off with the lefties as opposed to the Quick Claw. Just need one of these bloody 4-sided dice rolls. Curse will have the ghost effect, yes. This is ludicrous. There we go. Thank you, Pikachu, for letting me get an attempt at this. Didn't mean to Thunderbolt there, but it is what it is. You know what? This might be daft. But that Snorlax cannot hit us. So we can use this as a very slow, but very, very budget way of healing up all the way back up to maximum health. Then if we Ice Beam and try and beg for a freeze... No. No, we can't. And now we're back to the Charm Dodge. So we're through the Kecleon. I'm going to try for a turn 1 freeze this time. That was the wrong move. Turn 1 paralysis didn't happen. But now we can't get hit. And he's gone to sleep. Right, okay. Snore won't affect us, so we're going to stall here. And we're going to try and wait now to see if we get the freeze. Risking one body slam, it didn't work. But we still have 8 of those PP left. We can try another one. And he's gone back to sleep again. How well does return do there? That's fine. We're on 97 for the Venusaur. We can go to Ice Beam for the Venusaur. And we're going to finish Venusaur off with return. We won't outspeed the Zard, though. And Flamethrower knocks us out. Right, okay. 3 more rare candies. Got some valuable info there. I like this. This is the most I've had to think at red in a very long time. Yes, we did turn Snorlax into budget slacking. So we take a little bit of damage from Psychic there. Now he's going to go for Amnesia first. Let's see if we can get the freeze off. We got the freeze off right. So if we Shadow Ball a couple of times to try and get our health up, he's defrosted. Right, okay. But that should take him into the yellow, and it's going to be close, but we just about knock it out. And we're at 198 HP. Sunny Day means that Venusaur won't be able to be frozen. I'm going to purposely go to Thunderbolt here. So I want to try and stall some HP back. Now we're on 156 for the Charizard. We can swap to the Electric type. But that's not quite a one-shot and we get knocked out. Right, okay. Final 4 rare candies. Level 75. Charm failed, so we're in with a chance on this one. Psychic hits, and no Shadow Ball is a little bit annoying. Or no Reflect is a little bit annoying, but we did knock it out in 1. So we go for the Ice Beam first turn. And then we have to Shadow Ball. Go for another Ice Beam. And he's gone to sleep. Right. Welcome in, Andrew. You're catching us right towards the end of this stream. But double return maybe is enough to knock it out. Yes, it is. We're back onto the Venusaur. Venusaur uses Sunny Day as we expect at this point. Solar Beam deals a lot of damage actually there. And we're back to where we were against the Zard. Right, Flamethrower, Sunny Day boosted, critical hit, no chance. This red fight is actually turning out to be harder with Protein than it was without Protein. Risking it there didn't pay off. We got the paralysis. That's what I was hoping, Snowy. I was hoping to get the Blastoise first. Right, so he's now in his rest phase. So that's a 2-shot. It's the fact he's using Sunny Day every turn. Because there's no hope there. We need to figure out a strap for that bit. We got the freeze off on the Snorlax this time. We're going to try the Shadow Ball again. And he defrosted straight away. Of course he did. That's fine. We're on full health for the Zard. But that sun really does do a number on us. We're at least getting to see the Blastoise, who might Rain Dance turn 1. Oh. No. Close, but no banana. Trying to think what we could do here. This might be a stupid idea. But I'm going to try having Mud Slap on the learn set. Like I said, might be a stupid banana. A stupid banana? Stupid idea. Who knows? I hope I've got this. We are back in the Charm dodge. We are in Charm Purgatory. There we go. Right, an idea. Yes, Charm Purgatory. An idea is happening now. Just needs to get out of this bloody Charm Purgatory every single time. Of course. As soon as Thunder hits, we get paralyzed. I really hate this rat. Whoever decided to put Charm on this Pikachu, I'm not happy with you. It has a very high chance of going for Charm. Please do not... Oh, for God's sake, Snorlax. That one was pure frustration. And now we're back to trying to dodge this bloody Charm. Get out of here, rat. Spadef drop? Absolutely not. The RNG has been nasty in this run. Just not being able to consistently get away from Charm. And he crits. The RNG is so bad. What would a fighting TM do? And every time Thunder's hitting, just like in the Scyther run, we're getting paralysed. And he crits again. What is this nonsense? I'm starting to get more than a little bit tilted. You know what? I'm sick of this. We're not going to do quick. We're not going to do lefties. We're going to do quick claw. It is approximately a 26% chance, but in this run it's absolutely not been 26%. I wasn't intending on a 4-hour squidgy stream. Back to lefties we go. I'm getting desperate here. Right, I've got an idea at long last. Our resets have now... Oh, God. 10 rare candies. Forgot about those. Back to level 65 for a second there. I think we need to more manipulate the type of Pokemon that Red's sending out. I would love to see a Rock-type TM. Kind of regretting declining Ancient Power, you know. Trying for a paralysis here. Not quite working. There's absolutely a key here to winning. I just don't know what that key is yet. We're at the end of 2 plays back to back. Thank you for popping in, Tom. I hope you have a lovely sleep. That's what I've been trying to do. I've been trying to bait the Zard. It's not been working out quite in my favour. So that'll take care of the Snorlax. This Venusaur is the issue, because it's sunny daying every time. Now we're not quite strong enough to one-shot the Zard. Right, okay. I'm going to dig my way out of here. Fly back to Silver Cave. Get ourselves over to Kanto. Celadon City. Think we need the 3rd floor this time. Wrong way. Sell a load of stuff for money. Yep, we're still on red. I didn't pick up Rain Dance, but I just bought a Rain Dance. The other Kecleon, we'll see it on the leaderboard in a moment. I don't really have time to check it at the same time. I am very much fatigued as it is. You better not be back with chips before the time I beat red. This one has been brutal. You're not wrong there, you see. Kind of hoping we could learn Sandstorm, but we can't. No, I think I'm going to sack Ice Beam of all things. That was a wrong play there, maybe. Oh, now he doesn't use Sunny Day. And he crits. Goodness me, what a tricky red fight. Half an hour nearly at red. I'm getting sick of this mouse. It's taking the mickey. Please don't backseat me. It's in the rules. How would we afford the Thunder TM? We've got no money in this run. Thunder's more expensive than those chooser moves. 5,500 coins. And we crit at just the wrong time. For goodness sakes. This really has been all the bad RNG luck thrown together in one battle, hasn't it? And he crits. Of course he crits. And do save state, please. Honestly, all of this is feeling pretty terrible at red. I'm just going to have to go for the freeze hacks, I think. This is where protein really is showing how it can be bad. Yeah, it's very hard to manipulate anything. He's got the answer to everything because we're so slow. This is reminding me of the Cloister Red fight. Now he's asleep, so if we Shadow Ball, then we regain a little bit of health. So that's how we get full health. Just want to see who he sends out here. He sends out Blastoise. Interesting. And Blizzard hits twice in a row. Cloister didn't quite break the reset counter. I just got frustrated with it. Let's try this strat instead, shall we? Boo! Boo the chips! I was supposed to be eating by now. This is run 2. Not having a good time of it, little cheetah cub. And he effing critical hits. Hello, 2 hours. I was hoping not to see you. I was hoping to be done half an hour ago. That is the closest I have got to swearing on this channel. Oh, that's interesting. Hidden Power did not work for Protein there. Because we should be Flying type at this point. We've paralyzed at least. The sun is still out. And Blizzard hits with a crit. Absolute nonsense. I will have to go back to the drawing board with Hidden Power and the Protein code. It will be something to do with that, Andrew, but it's a lot more complex. Unfortunately. I wish it was something that simple. I'll just need to run a Hidden Power check when we select the move. I just assumed it would already have picked up that. Well, you know what they say about assuming it makes an ass out of you and me. That's absolutely the case in this one. Let's put the kibosh on the plan for what we were going to do. We were supposed to resist. Probably means it's not worth having Hidden Power on the learn set. 15 HP as the sun is up. Blizzard hits yet again. Please do not backseat me. It's times like this where I really wish there was a priority TM of some description. You know what, hidden power is not really useful. Right, we'll throw the Snorlax again on full health. Or we're not because I used Thunderbolt there by accident. That's fine. I'm going to see if going through on not full health actually will try and debate this Venusaur into not running Sunny Day. Nope, he still used Sunny Day. Might be back to the Quick Claw, you know. Yeah, I think the Quick Claw might be necessary. We've now been in the Kanto section for longer than the Johto section, I do believe, or getting very close. This red fight, goodness. I'm being stubborn at this point, by the way. We could have got more levels. I just don't want to get more levels at this point. We'll never forget that Kecleon's slow now. Because we defeat with the colour change at level 75, I'm kind of, like, I want to defeat at level 75 with this one. Because these aren't going on any main run leaderboard, so it's absolutely fine. We need to outspeed that Kecleon. Which we have done this time. That means that Snorlax will see us as a ghost type, so he'll use Amnesia because that's the only move he can use. We'll outspeed it and we'll get through that. Right. So now... we're on full health for the Charizard. Right. Quick Claw Prey? No. No, we won't. Back to the original learn set we go. It's been a while since we've had a 4.5-hour stream. Hope everyone's still ready. We might still be here in another hour. I'm going nowhere. You're all free to go off, do what you like. I'll still be here. Freeze, please. For God's sakes. Has that blizzard missed once yet? Curse will make us into the ghost type. It's a special case where we override the type. I mean, at this point, the timer's pretty much banjaxed anyway. So we might as well, just for a laugh, stick it on, see what happens. Tell you what, actually. Curse lefties. Where's the lefties? Back onto you we go. See how it goes. Might as well. We'll eventually get a turn against Red. When that turn is, nobody knows. We'll still be here when you start work tomorrow, Luke. That didn't work. Just going to go through every move we have now, I reckon. See what hits. I'm going to go back to the Quick Claw. This one's got me stumped. I've got to be honest. I think I might have included that line of code, Serados. If anyone's got any emotional support, then please do send it my way. Thank you, Mario. You know what? Silly idea. I'm going to punch this rat. That's our plan. Press the right button, Squidge. At this point, I've checked out of getting a good time. The time's not bothering me, it's just finding the solution that is. We cannot be ice type for the Zard. I know that much. Unless we quick claw it away. Right, idea. We go in and defeat Pikachu with the Ice Beam. I'm still thinking Mud Slap might have something to do with this as well. I don't think Shadow Ball's necessary per se. So if we can Mud Slap, but we're going to need the Quick Claw, aren't we? Cogs are whirring. At the beginning of this run, I've got to be honest, I thought that Protein would wipe the floor with colour change. Apologies, just kicked my desk there, adjusting myself. That absolutely has not been the case. And he crits. Of course he does. Who had Red Crystal hitting down? I've no idea what I'm doing at this point. Just pressing moves and hoping for the best. I am still going Nev G. Protein has been bad. How? How are you hitting? This one's a toughie. Because he's got coverage for almost every type. And because we're so slow, we can't manipulate anything in our favour. Unlike the other battles of this run, this has proven to be the exact opposite, which is why we've been at red now for nearly an hour. Why would you still use Sunny Day? How is it I'm still going? Kecleon's this bad. And he crit. It's going. It's absolutely going. I am not having fun at this point, I've got to be honest with you all. But we're persevering. We're not quite at Shuckle levels yet. I don't want to do the league at this point. We've got a terrible time anyway. And because the colour change Kecleon finished at level 75, I want to finish at the same level. I'll redo this one in my own time and post highlights on my Twitter or something. Why are you still going for Sunny Day? Normal Pokemon are super strong in Crystal. Have a look at our type after we've used Mudslap. We're not normal. That's the issue. Our type is ever changing. So at the moment we're ground type. We get a critical hit, that's going to send out the Venusaur. I've got about 15 minutes left of reasonable stream time tonight. We might need to pick this one back up tomorrow. Because I am getting fatigued. Very fatigued. Speed is absolutely our Achilles heel, you're not wrong there. Gonna keep going until like 2.5 hours. If we don't get it in 2.5 hours, we'll pick it up tomorrow. Exactly, everything we do, all the type combinations we have, we're always going to be in danger. And the thing is, we're not going to outspeed even at level 100. This is very much feeling like Lickitung at this point, even with better stats than Lickitung. Because we're getting stabbed with everything here, and that's the issue. But no matter what we do, he has something to counter. It all starts off with trying to get through this bloody charm. even with our massive special defense, we're not able to survive the Charizard. We don't even outspeed this Venusaur. And with 2 accuracy drops, it still hits us. Have a nice lunch, Gamer's Tale. Thank you for popping in. And we got a Spit F drop. We've had awful RNG throughout the run, especially with accuracy. I'll tell you what, I'll be very glad to never see Kecleon ever again after this. Some Pokemon you get attached to throughout the course of a run. Gemma, please don't. I've asked a few times now not to backseat. We've tried Rain Dance earlier. Exactly, Greninja is fast. We are relying on the Quick Claw, which is never a good time. Exactly, there's an awful lot that needs to go in our favour, and it's just not happening. Like, I want to bait out the Zard first, I think. Get that out of the way. So it would probably make sense to put Mud Slap up top. So I think having Mud Slap means that Pikachu can barely hurt us. And if we outspeed it, then if it uses Thunder and it hits, it's going to be a miss. And from that will get out Snorlax not Snorlax, Venusaur next, which is an issue actually. So we need to Mud Slap Ice Beam. That's our turn 1 and 2, I think, to bait out the Zard. And then we're looking for a Quick Claw critical hit. No idea on the percentage of that, but seeing as we're getting no luck at all with getting through the Charm, I'm guessing the percentages are very low. Two Quick Claws in a row is good. Another Quick Claw there, but we ranged and we get knocked out nearly. Goodness sakes. Mud Slap there. Charm hits. We'll give it a couple more goes, and then I'm going to have to throw in the towel for tonight because it's getting very, very late and I've not eaten. But it has been a pleasure as always, even throughout the absolute nonsense that is this red fight. I've still got a smile on my face. It's all a bit of fun and games, really, isn't it? And we got burnt! Thank you, game! Aren't you lovely? Used the wrong move there. Didn't mean to use return. Critical hit. I'm done with Kecleon, he won't have a face. Probably a spag bowl, but after this, I might need to order something in. I don't like the idea of fried Kecleon. Who'd have thought that colour change would have been the far, far greater Kecleon after all of this? I am incredibly stubborn, to a fault. Oh wow, we got the Espeon using Swift because we lowered its accuracy enough. Please freeze. No, no freeze. And he crits. Right, with that, unfortunately, we're done for the day. Let's pause the timer at 2:31:33. We'll pick this back up on the next stream. Hopefully tomorrow. If not, it will be later in the week. But thank you all so much for tuning in. I need to go now, unfortunately. I will catch you all very, very soon. But before I go, I knew there was something I forgot to do. We have people to thank. We have Manilia, thank you for joining at Pokeballs here. Malik for the 20 Danish kroner. Kanbei for the 10 gifted memberships. Chuffing Awful for joining at Pokeballs here. Chilling Lurking for the $10 super chat. That was your 5th super chat. Thank you so much. And Kanbei for the £2 super chat as well. I will catch you all very soon. I am going to take a very long lie down now.